Keep your body moving, don't underestimate, let's go. You know we really do this, let the energy take control. Gonna keep improving, hold tight, gonna really get some. Got my confidence oozing. Level up, get set, level up. Level up, get set, level up. Level up, get set, level up. Level up. Don't wanna waste no time, we're coming for you. We're on the finish line, gotta keep it moving. We won't get left behind, we're running from you. We're making moves this time. Keep your body moving, don't underestimate, let's go. You know we really do this, let the energy take control. Gonna keep improving, hold tight, gonna really get some. Got my confidence oozing. Level up, get set, level up. 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 Level up.
They said we'd never get anywhere, anywhere. Standing together now, we'll make it there, make it there. Don't they know that this is our time? Don't they know that this is our time to rise? Yeah, we will never fall, we will never fall, we'll risk it all. And in the darkest hour, we'll be counting
shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will. Please hold up, as my feet can't touch the ground, as my knees hit the rough. My heart is feeling drowned, and I can't lie still, 'cause the tides are slowly rising, just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this trial within this ocean, though I won't need you now. I'm forever sticking tough. The waves batter me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will. It won't bring me down on this trial within this ocean, though I won't need you now. I'm forever sticking tough. The waves batter me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will.
She's walking down the street, she's turning up the heat, she's moving to the beat and nothing's stopping her. She's walking down the street, all guys they wanna meet, thinking that she's sweet. I'm not so sure about that, 'cause when you think you're getting her attention, it hits you with a bang. She's way above your league, you better understand. It's like that. If she doesn't bother, she isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She doesn't bother, all the others follow. She isn't humble, but she's got attitude. But she's got attitude. She's got attitude. She's walking down the street, it's just so bittersweet. You can't compete and nothing's stopping her. Walking down that street, turning up the heat, moving to the beat like no one ever you've seen. 'Cause when you think you're getting her attention, it hits you with a bang. She's way above your league, you better understand. It's like that. If she doesn't bother, she isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She doesn't bother, all the others follow. She isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She's got the moves, she's got the look, you're totally hooked. You're losing control like she never would. You're down, 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 down. She doesn't bother, she isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She doesn't bother, all the others follow. She isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She's got attitude, but she's got attitude. cute.
I ain't going down, down with you. If you're going downtown, get you someone new. You put me through hell now, baby, and called it love. So save me your excuse. Trouble for applause, trashy gossip about my flaws. Break my wings, but I have claws. Talk that talk behind my back, whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. I guess I got a fan club. I'm feeling way too pretty to even try to deal with petty little things like you. Go ahead and stir up drama, spill the tea, my friend. Karma's listening to you. Scandalous all for show. Scandalous is all I know. You signed up for so much more. Talk that talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. You know. Go ahead. Talk that talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. You know, all my name is on your lips. Cold sweats, regrets, can't resist. Chit chat like that, I'm blowing up. I guess I got a fan club. Joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. A new love, he runs for miles. 67 fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Look both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, oh, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, oh, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, oh, I'm moving on. Sometimes when I dream, at times when I just close my eyes, I see the place we used to live. Gaze up at the sky and I look for a familiar face. I try to find my way back home. Could have sworn it was real, but with time started doubting myself. I play it on repeat, I would do anything just to turn back time. Memories are faded in the sun. I just wanna feel like when we were young, when we didn't need photographs and nostalgia to bring us back home. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. Sometimes I can't sleep. At times when I'm wide awake, I see the place we used to live. Stare into the sun and I look for a familiar face. I'm blinded by the light, I'm lost. Could have sworn it was real, but with time started doubting myself. I play it on repeat, I would do anything just to turn back time. Memories are faded in the sun. I just wanna feel like when we were young, when we didn't need photographs and nostalgia to bring us back home. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe.
달라졌으니까 Then you got me sinking low 사랑이란 단어로 썸도 아닌 썸을 타면 행복한 줄로 친구들이 다들 바보래 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 Honestly Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭐해 말이라도 걸어봐 속마음을 표현해 I know we're gonna be alright 손이라도 잡을까 봄에 안겨볼까 Whatever your love language I know we're gonna be alright Can't take all this hot and cold Love shouldn't be this hard no 뭐라고 있는지도 모르겠잖아 어렵지 않아 무슨 생각한지도 정말 진심인지도 Guess like I've never guessed before 나 좋아하는 건 맞아 친구들이 다들 바보래 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 Honestly Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭐해 말이라도 걸어봐 속마음을 표현해 I know we're gonna be alright 손이라도 잡을까 봄에 안겨볼까 Whatever your love language I know we're gonna be alright I know we're gonna be alright
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, and U.S. Air Force.
Hello, everyone, and good evening if you're over here in Europe. I'm not sure. I think maybe it's almost evening over in Brazil because we are about to head into our South America deciders. We only have 2 more matches left here in Season 3 of ESL Impact. And Hege, I cannot be more excited.
I am super thrilled, super excited. Tonight we are going to determine the last 2 teams who are heading into the LAN finals over in Dallas. And, it's absolutely incredible, the journey we've been on this whole season. And tonight it's all coming to an end, which is a little sad. But at the same time, it's just super exciting.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm very much looking forward to today. It's sort of the closure of it all. And we're going to be highlighting a very stacked region because so far over in South America, it has been very competitive. But maybe, let's take a look at what has been going down in this region so far. Because if we look, obviously at the very top, we have Furia, and over at the other group, we have B4, who have been slaying the competition, probably by the book, as what most people expect it to be. But then a little bit further down, things got perhaps a bit more close.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit, at least over in Group A between MIBR and W7M. And we are seeing MIBR taking on Before Esports later today. And then you have Endgame and LR AV Esports who also managed to win at least one game each, right? So despite it being kind of very dominant, the first spots in each of the groups, I think that all the other teams have had the chance, have had their moments. They've gotten a victory. Things have been developing. So it's super, super thrilled to see what's going to happen when we move into the future.
Yeah, and exactly. And if we are taking a look at what has been happening here in this weekend already so far, we have had a bit of Europe and a bit of NA yesterday with Big Keeper going head-to-head against Nine Pandas. Nine Pandas taking that after Big Keeper had such an insane run to beat out NIP to even get to deciders with an insane freeway tie. And sadly, they lost 2-0, and with that, they have to say goodbye. Nine Pandas certainly have been on a roll.
Yeah, they've been on a roll. They're just super, super. Been doing super great throughout the entirety of the season. I was kind of expecting them to make it to playoffs, to LAN. And yeah, I think the amount of work that they're putting in is simply few of the other teams are doing this and playing as much as they are, so they absolutely deserve to make it. But another team I think that we have ready, which was yesterday, you mentioned it when we came on, that HSG is going to be also in Dallas, because last evening or yesterday they did win the Asian wildcard qualifier, and I think that's great news.
Yeah, and with that, we have 6 already confirmed, and now 2 more to be decided with, well, the first one coming up next, which is, of course, Fury going head-to-head against Black Dragons. Now, we want to know who you guys think will be taking home the victory. Is it hashtag Furia or Fjord or Fur, I guess, or it is hashtag BD for Black Dragons. So leave your vote over in the Twitch chat, and yeah, we will take a look at you guys later. What do you guys think? But let's look at what the veto then has for us in store, because perhaps this is where things could get a bit spicy.
Yeah, if I'm Black Dragons here, it's been a long time since the two teams have played against each other, being in different groups this season. They were in the same group the previous season, with Furia, of course, coming out on top on every single occasion. So if I'm Black Dragon here, I would like to see something disruptive. I would like to see them go for something like Ancient was just removed by Furia, which I think was clever, seeing that Ancient was the map Black Dragons was able to take away from them last season. I am expecting Furia to go for their normal Mirage pick and perhaps a nuke coming out from Black Dragons. They're very comfortable on it, and yeah, it's exactly as expected, really, Villas.
Yeah, no, this is exactly pretty straightforward. I thought maybe if Furia keep Ancient afloat, then maybe Black Dragons will pull that one out of the bag, considering they so far have 100% win rate on it, considering I think both this and the previous season, and Fury being a bit shaky on Ancient, but this is, I think, very smart for them to get rid of it. And eventually Vertigo and Overpass bans, which I think are also pretty straightforward. Maybe Overpass is a bit 50-50 in relation to Inferno. What are your thoughts?
I think because Black Dragons, they usually have Vertigo as one of their permabans, so I don't think they were prepared to risk it. Although I think for the veto process, it could have actually been more clever from them to actually ban out Inferno and leave Furia to decide, because Furia doesn't really play Vertigo much either, right? So leave it to them. Overpass and Vertigo, not maps that we've seen Furia play a lot. So take out the most likely map that you're gonna play and leave it to Furia to have a kind of uncomfortable decision on which map should be the decider. But talking about Furia, what a team! these women, I'm just in awe, man. And we thought that when they lost Olga to HSG, that things were gonna perhaps be shaken up a little bit. But I just feel like after the departure of her, the team has been given new freedom, new roles, especially Ka here. And I think they're just making it work. And they're more unified. They don't have this hard carry player anymore. So everyone is free to kind of do their own thing much more. And it's really showing that every single player on the team can step up to the plate and do some good work.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, Izza being the third highest rated player so far over in this series, I think Ka has been able to stabilize. I think ever since Katowice, which is super interesting to see because we always thought maybe she was a bit of a weak link, but now she's stepping up and Furia still seems to be delivering. But over on the flip side, of course, we have Black Dragons. And honestly, the player that I will probably be keeping my eyes out here on, that will be Anna X. She just an incredible rating so far, 1.22, and just super consistent. Even though the teams in general, they take definitely quite some losses here and there, and not everyone is going positive, but she is sort of always up on the scoreboard, most of the time top fragging.
Yeah, she certainly is. And in the picture, we have Cammy, the in-game leader and upper for the team. She is a veteran in the scene. She's been playing for ages. And she's super, super solid. It's a lot of responsibility to be having the big green and also having to do the calls. But I think Cami has just been brilliant in this role. One of the younger stars of the team is, of course, Babs. And she's the second highest rated player in the team right now. But I feel from what I have seen when I've been casting this team's matches earlier in the season, is that they can pull up some spicy stuff. I wouldn't count them completely out yet, but Villas, if I'm going to make a prediction, I will have to go with Furia to win the series tonight.
Yeah, I honestly would have to agree. Everything in the statistics when it comes down to map pool and experience and consistency, all the 5 of the players of Furia are in the green. They are just popping off every single time, and I have no doubt that they can probably do the same thing here today. But never say never, because we have seen some upsets over at the 2 other regions over at the Deciders. So maybe Black Dragons have done their homework. After all, Furia has a lot to study on. So if they come in prepared, who knows? I think especially, I think it is going to be quite a tough one, and it's going to be key to win your own map pick in order to go to that Decider, because I feel on the Decider map, maybe that's where some wiggle room is at.
Yeah, perhaps, but things can also happen here on our first map of the evening, which is Nuke. This is Black Dragon's home turf. They will be starting on the T side, and Furia, of course, on the City side. We're live, Villas. We're at it. It's happening. Let's go.
Oh, and boy, do I love me some Nuke. Now, over here, it's a bit of a slow start. Black Dragons, just being patient, not showing too much skin, but they all pretty much are outside of lobby, with the exception of Sinan, who tends to lurk around a lot of the occasions, and now already outside towards Garage, but the shots are not quite connecting. Bit of trouble ahead, and now a double swing coming out of Furia. Still though, the numbers, it's kept at a pretty even point, but Black Dragons certainly need to be careful. Sinan being very low, but Babs at least still tries to hang on with getting one, making another kill, and suddenly a 1v1 attempt here. Babs could clutch it out.
I think she knows as well. She's aware of this position, and she takes her out. Wow, that was such a brilliant round with distraction there. Sinan, all on her own, out yard, searching for something. She finds the contact. She has to pull the rotation player from heaven out to help there, and then that's the moment they decide to strike that upper bomb site. And in the end, 1v1. It was really good. First round on the board for Black Dragons. And Furia forcing up.
And look at what the pace. They just go out, just no respect at all for the force spike here that's coming out of Furia. They are trying their very best. It's now only Ka drops down from heaven, but well, they say no. And with that, it's only the SMGs that have fallen. And AK Galil saved. Black Dragons are on a roll. Good start. And Furia, their money is a bit in shambles. And I think this will have to be another eco.
Yeah, surely it has to be. See, Borkoras just invested in a nade. And Isa in a stews. Oh, if you know me, then you know I'm cheering for Issa to get a stew skill here. And let's see, she's gonna be playing close towards Hut. She's gonna be pushing in. She's just gonna stay there. Oh, no! Close. But that's a nice headshot. No, let's go. Oh, can she connect? No, there. Brilliant from her. That's a double kill. Only Goku left here. She's gonna be taking out the sign on with the Mac 10, and that's an extra little bit of dollar in the bank for them. Excellent start here by the Black Dragons. Oh, I think
yeah, that's...
the distance is just too long.
Yeah, no, Zeus is not a long-range weapon at all. You need maybe just sit just close by the corner and wait for someone to actually walk into Hut, then come up with the surprise factor.
Yeah.
But I guess they just want to go in aggressive, see what they can make out of the Brown.
Yeah, and I like that she turned around immediately and helped out her teammates on site.
True, yeah. Like the respect and the discipline. Ooh, head being spotted now for Ka. Bit of information, and of course now a full investment coming out of Furia. So they immediately are trying to gain that information. They know that there's some presence outside. And of course, with the smokes that are present, you need to be very much aware. Look for Sidon is. She already got the kill up on Boker, as Boker actually managed to find Babs. But the information and the presence of Black Dragons once again is there. But Cabby, a minute of a missed shot, but NX, maybe she can deliver instead. That is 2 kills, and she might be hungry for more, but Ka instead says no.
Oh, Cammy, she missed the shot, but NX was there to save her. And now, Bomba's been planted. Stop down on the B bomb site.
I figure yes, considering... Is it upper? Oh, no, it's on B. It's on B. It's on B.
No, Nuke is such a tricky map.
I know,
the bomb sites, we've seen it so many times. It's strange, but it can really mess with your head if you don't know. But Ka, I mean, there's not really much time here. Is she gonna even try to go for this?
She has a smoke.
Yeah, she's gonna try it for the ninja.
Oh, is that no?
Is it too late?
There's such a big gap though, but she's still gonna stick and try to ninja.
Oh my god!
There is no way. And she still gets the kill there as well. That is one hell of a clutch.
That's absolutely utterly disgusting.
And the fact that the smoke, it didn't even properly cover her. But I guess
it's just too far away. She's
they were just thinking
there at the very last possible second. Drops the smoke down and just sticks it. Well played, Ka. That is almost a play for top 5 of the day, also.
Yeah, it's a very, very nice one. Now Fury can get going, but still you can see that with only Ka surviving, 2 MP9s, that will have to be the sacrifice. So not every CT has the utmost amount of weaponry, but look at the positioning of Ka. She's pushing all the way outside, has so much information, and she could come in with one hell of a flank, but no, Babs! She turns around at the perfect timing, gets rid of Ka, and now they know exactly what perhaps the plan of Fury is. They know where they have pushed, and maybe they want to see if they can exploit that now.
Though, this is a good position. Gabby, she's able to pick up that AK. Oh, that flash is too long. We're just gonna be sitting here. I like the setup. And then Isra, she can have information here. Oh, Babs though takes her head cleanly off. There's no one really home on the A-bomb side because Gabs and Gabby, they're both in Hut. Oh, they're just dropping down vent, right? Yeah. I like that decision. That's of course a danger when you have such a heavy stack inside hut. I've been out. Gonna be trying to equalize. Oh, Anna X. I don't think Gabby's gonna be expecting Lea from vent. Oh, she's creeping out and she takes her down. 4th round now. Every single round should have been in Black Dragon's favor so far.
Yeah. No, the momentum for sure is on their side. And I think especially in this round, the double stack up in hot, I can understand why. If you want to see if you can gain some control back, if you, especially after Ka on the lurk going to die, and you know that there was definitely a lot of presence there. But it's very risky because if you know that there was a player up in heaven, even if they were to be going for the upper bump side, all it would take is a smoke or a molly in order for them to just be completely out of the game and have to give up the bomb plant and have then a very difficult position ahead of them. So either way, I feel like that whole situation was just in favor of Black Dragons.
It was a bit of a gamble. They could try to gamble that the Heaven player was able to catch the potential rotations, but then it's just brilliant decision making from Black Dragons. Do not go chasing when they know one player has been spotted in that, and instead just decide to drop down to the lower bomb site. And that's where we see Sainon and Leia heading this round as well. They're just sending these two down secret pretty immediately. And then they have a good lobby stack with 3 players. You can hold for any aggressive pushes, which is always great to do against equals. Oh, Cammy is gonna be in for a surprise here. Oh, she's gonna get 2 before Ka finds 1. Only good for 1. Issa and Gabby now. Probably hoping to find some exit frags or to pick up a weapon, but Anna X, she says no. And Gabby's on the wrong bomb site. But, that's okay. That's a
bit of a lurk.
girl. Yeah. That's a, she has a girl. And she has no information on where most of the players from Black Dragons are hiding. I know they're gonna save towards T-spawn. So no exits for Gabby. And quite the lead now, very substantial for Black Dragons. I think Fury, I need to start doing something with Secret. They're just letting Black Dragons have free reign over that area. And they have been quite weak towards the lower side. Let's see what sort of a solution they're going to be looking at here.
Well, they do have Ka, of course, back up on an AWP, so she can take care of outside. But there is some presence, this time more towards the upper one. There is a bit of a molly that's stopping them from entering, and Izza now with a double kill. It will make things very difficult for Black Dragons, but Lei might be able to turn the tide. That is one. Gabby tries to spray through it all, but doesn't get spotted. Instead, Lei just finds another.
Oh, and meanwhile, Bokor, she's been sitting down here in the vent, waiting for them, biding her time. But are they going to try to go for the drop here now? Ka has been spotted, and here they come! Bokor. That was an easy one to find. But Cammy now, oh, he has a smoke. Oh, but you can't retrieve the bomb there, Bokor. That's a good double frag for her. Have excellent positioning. And I love that she wasn't stressing. She wasn't trying to move up and try to help the teammates on A side. She knew that the win condition for her was just sit tight, hold this position, and there, finally, she gets the reward. Brilliant round from Lea, though. Those shots. That was a triple kill for her, right? And she's up to 10-2 now. Doing absolutely amazing. Bubs right behind her on 9. And on the side of Furia is Ka, who is leading the way.
Let's see if this can continue now. Because ultimately, Furia still have a bit of making up to do, and especially considering, they're starting off on that CT side, and Nuke should be one of their home grounds as well. Sure, Black Dragons are very comfortable on this, so I understand why they pick it. But so is Furia. Played it a lot of times, but Le once again is the one to find the opening. The tone has been set once more. And now, Furia, how will you respond?
At least they try to keep this door under checks here. Anna X sent to do a little bit of make a little bit of commotion over towards Ram. Oh, and Bubs now they are charging in main here, but Gabi on top hat is ready to deal with everything coming her direction. It's gonna lurk now as well, and Anna X though is gonna answer, and it's all down to Bokor. That nade might connect. Oh, it just doesn't do enough. Le is so low. Dragons though, they're not giving her anything to work with. It's gonna be looking to save. Utter dominance from Black Dragon here. As you have started the series. I'm super impressed. This G side that they got going on.
That's 6 already, which some might even consider to be already enough on a map like Nuke. Now, they're very much comfortable. Babs on 10, Lei on 11 kills. And honestly, the rest don't even have to do that much. And even if we take, for example, look at Sign-In. Sign-In not necessarily like the most amount of kills, but she is the one who tends to lurk around a little bit, sneak into secret, grab a lot of intel, and make a lot of space for the team. Sure, maybe eventually she will die, but the trades tend to be up on the table for Black Dragon, so no matter what, they go in hot now. There's no outside smokes, but they are still winning the duels. Ultimately, yes, it is up against for the majority pistols, but that is just balls of steel.
Yeah, that was a cheeky boost, boosting up the AK onto CT Blue there. Oh, but as I say that, there was a little bit of an action here with Gabs. She's gonna be tucking herself back into this position. Oh, and Gabs, she gonna get a double there, yes, easy. Bubs, I mean. Bubs and Gabs. And Gabby and... could have gone for a knife there. That would have been cheeky. But secures the frag instead. I think we are... I think we are looking at the save here again. But that's fine.
So having an AK saved is always... It's always nice to have a bit of extra cash that you can save, because ultimately next round... but next round, you're going to be back on a buy, and maybe if you save some cash, maybe, you can still squeeze out an op for your teammate, and overall just make sure you have a bit more bank moving on forward, because right now, it's super back and forth. The rounds 1 are in isolation, so with that, you're going to be in... big amounts of trouble, because right now, Black Dragon is already up on 7.
Yeah, they have to use the tactical timeout now. They have to stop this fast pace that Black Dragons are running. Like the previous round, where they're just running out yard, holding W and hitting their shots. And despite the first initial duel being an AK versus an AK, it's still Bubs who wins that duel. That you're able to get it as well at such a weird kind of angle, because you're not going to really expect someone to be sitting on top of City Blue.
Very true.
Yeah. But I do still believe that secret control is the key if Fura is gonna be able to take this health. It's still a possibility. Still got 5 more rounds, 6 more rounds to go. Oh, Ka, is she gonna just push in here on her own? Very strong positioning by an upper, but it's kind of tricky when you are without a teammate. It's just gonna be backing out.
Actually, no, ramp is completely open. Ka moved away. And instead looks through outside. Now will move back in. I feel like Pure are a bit of hungry for information, but they're not getting any of it apart from the sound cue of some smokes that are landing outside.
Yeah.
But that is all a bit of fake because Black Dragons are lining up here for ramp. That's the first that has been spotted. Ka, that is a relatively easy shot for her to be hitting. And now she needs a couple more. A good flashbang though. Ooh, but look at the position she takes right now. The rifler though is looking a leg shot now upon Lei. So they need to be careful. And instead it is Kami swings with her own up. Makes it a bit more dicey right now. Only 30 seconds, so Black Dragons, they still would need to get a move on.
Yeah, but look at this. Oh, she's got spotted. I thought that positioning was absolutely brilliant. We do know that Bokor is going to be down here on B side waiting for them. Backup is about to arrive as well. We're dropping that, and oh, she's able to find 2. Gabby, 5 seconds on the clock. Anna X. This surely has to be Furious round. I love it. Ka on ramp gets the first frag, repositions, and then she's searching. She almost takes out Le as well, but then that is where she probably should have fell off. Instead, she's peeking into Kami, who has been posted up on that line ever since Ka was spotted. But regardless, she's able to play a bit more aggressive there because she has her teammate holding that angle on heaven, and she has Bokor, who's already positioned on the B-bomb side.
Now everyone seems to be back to their default positions. Ka outside, spots one. She's quite forward. Repositions the red box instead. Still hungry for these kills, but misses once again, and that has to be the call. Not worth it to play that aggressive continuously. Instead, be a bit more passive. But still, you've shown some skin. Black Dragons are a bit more passive as well. But looks that with 2 players, they might still be hungry for that outside control. But they only leave Babs here, maybe to lurk around a bit.
Yeah. She did do that with good success last round as well. We're gonna see them line up these Molotovs for top hut and side. And we see the awareness here from Gabs. She hears the Molo coming. She's already dropped down. No action just yet, though. It was all a ruse because it's going to happen on the ramp. Bokor now in a little bit of trouble. Kav misses another shot there. Bokor, she was holding the right side, but they were coming on the left. Bob's still lurking here. She is ready to cut off rotation, but they're both taken out. And Furia are now 4 versus 3 in the retake.
At least Black Dragon should have the intel as to where people are going to be coming from. And Anna X, this is the time for her to now be stepping up. That is free already. But Carl left, and she has an op. She has no kit. And the only real answer is to back off. And that means that once again, Furia, after once again they've had a bounce back, but it remains at that single round, and Black Dragons will immediately reply with a round of their own.
Yeah, there was a 4K by Anna X. They were a little spread out, but those last three was absolutely amazing. So first she gets that entry, and then she just cleans up the rest of the Furia players, even going very aggressive. You know, confidence is key.
Hege, this is 8 on T side for Black Dragons. Potentially even more to be upside, and takes the lead here with the entry. But immediately there are trades up on the table. Gabs waits patiently behind that smoke. Knows that there must be even more presence, but a wraparound from Lay might just do it. That is one. Can they get even more? Babs is being so patient, and now is her time to strike. Gaps is out, and Boker being low, and Ka once again stuck on an AWP in a very difficult spot to take in. Oh, and once again, the shots in these last couple of rounds haven't been hitting as hard as in the beginning of the half.
Ka, she has been missing quite an amount of shots. If there is any round to hit it, this is it. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the second. Only one player left.
I guess if you can hit
is it even
2
time
kills,
for her?
maybe it is still possible.
Behind
This time around, though, Ka, you don't have a kick. You can't just be sticky. She's still gonna try it.
There's a kid
Unfortunately,
there
has
with
to
the
move
full
off. She
time.
will get that final kill.
Yeah.
But it will have to be once again another round. 4 Black Dragons up on the table.
Oh, that must be such a disappointment.
So right now, a tech timeout here being called. Furia, this is very rough.
Wait, I think I hit the button there, but look at this. Oh, it's so close. She got the second there as well. But great played by Lea.
Let's see. Right now, the gap is very big, Hege. 6 rounds between these two teams. Black Dragons have not just secured the round, but definitely given out a big punch to Furia so far. And the money, once again, is not looking great. There is, of course, the AWP still in the hands of Ka. But the rest have to sacrifice pistols and MP9s across the table. And already players have dropped down in vents, and look where they are. They're up on the B bomb side, ready to go and plant.
The bomb has been planted, and oh my, that was so fast. Not a single frag has been found in this round so far. And look at the time, it's almost ticked down halfway. Anna X, that utility, surely that has to be the save call. There's no way Furia should go for this. They're still gonna try. Anna X with 2 gaps is right behind Le. Oh, she takes her out, but surely you're not gonna be able to survive it here. But she did survive. What? She even gaps couldn't believe it.
No, she
she had half HP, but she did you see how little damage she took from the bomb there?
Maybe we have to ask our replay operator.
Oh wow!
They can give us that little spicy statistic.
I can tell you that would never fly on Inferno.
No, definitely not.
Nowadays, you can't even save in Big Pit anymore. It's not on default. That I learned in my matchmaking game. Oh, but someone who is not playing a matchmaking game right now is Black Dragons. Excellent entries there, Valje. And I don't know what's happening with Furia. They're looking a little stunned here. Black Dragons. They've been absolutely brilliant on their T side.
I am honestly not sure what happened to Izza. Izza has been the consistent player, even more so than Ka for Furia. Honestly, probably the point of light for this team. Ever since Olga stepped away, she sort of stepped up, which was super exciting to see, because it was always sort of Olga. We were highlighting Gabby a lot. And Ka, I think, definitely woke up ever since Katowice. So
ever since Katowice.
Yeah, yes, very, very true. But I was like super excited and like, what is happening right now? What is off here today? I am not sure. But right now we're down to the very last round here of the first half, and the scoreline is 3-11.
Yeah. I have to mention though that on Nuke, the T side is usually Furia's strongest, and we can see that. I do not want to take anything away from the Black Dragons because they're breathing fire down Furia's neck, and it's looking so darn good when they're doing it too.
And now they're just waiting. Bokor is getting into position. She has been in the same spot a couple of times before, but only this time Sinan with the lurk couldn't quite handle it. But still, it is a 4v2. The favors or the advantages here that Black Dragons have are huge. Now they just have to play the waiting game and take it slow, go in as a unit. Right now, they're definitely eager to take this upper bomb side. No one actively present. Gaps could have a way in, either from main or heaven. Now she hears the Yuto flying Bokor. Will take the high ground, but immediately has been taken out. And now it's only Gaps left. Pre-fires are already everywhere, but she does take out Cammy. And now, can she clutch it? Can she find 3 more? It needs to happen fast, though. Does have a smoke, has a flash. That's the second in the pocket. And now Lei and Babs, they have somewhat of a crossfire, but it will force Lei to come out of the smoke. That's another one, but the timer is ticking. Can she have the defuse, though?
I think she does have it. Oh my, she's done it. What a round!
Wow, what a clutch.
Did you see a reaction? She's getting shot there from yard, but we can talk about that when we return from a quick break.
I'm sorry, I do not remember ordering a glass of your opinion. I'm sorry, I forgot the expert in all things. It's you. My apologies, I didn't come to you first with every single decision. I'm the worst. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm not. I almost forgot. Don't, oh no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No, I'm not you. Thank God, then don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I'm sorry, I thought I unsubscribed from your junk mail long ago. It's fine, I'm sorry, I only trust about 3 people. Anyway, one of them. My apologies if I managed to hurt your fragile ego. Like I said, I'm the worst. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm not. I almost forgot. Oh, don't, oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah,
So here's an idea. If you are gonna be salty, could you at least bring tequila? Don't, oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No one but you. Thank God, don't tell me what to do. Oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No one but you. Thank God, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah.
Right now, maybe unthinkable is happening. Black Dragons have definitely given out a bit of a slap to Furia thus far, but we all know what can happen to a gap, especially on a map like Nuke. It could turn around, but Furia need to wake up and fast.
They should have woken up many rounds ago, but there are still, of course, there is still potential. We do know 11-4, it's the most dangerous score. I've had a big discussion with earlier in the season about why that is the case. And I feel it's very odd that not every time I cast a game we get that score. So I'm so used to it. Let's see here though. Oh, a lot of battle going back and forth here. They have been able to take control of the upper bomb site here. Bomb's been planted, and now it's just for Furia to play the advantage, sit on tight, and look at this. Oh, heaven. That's the lurk smoke. Deployed, and here comes the flash. They're gonna be raining in here, raining down. This guy's taken out immediately. Bokor as well now. Gabby has a lot to do. Oh, has to do it all. They're just sticking the defuse as well. Gonna be raining in with a knife in hand. And wow, what a retake from Black Dragons.
Yeah, this is looking solid.
That was
Actually, I really like that approach.
Yeah, that was planned. You see how well prepared they were for that. The protocol, the procedures, they're all waiting for each other. A clear plan on how to do this, how to play this round. Of course, Furia with the force buy, they did get the plant. Oh, and they're gonna be fast out towards A.
Oh, well, never say never. Right now, they are making it very close. Though Isa, unfortunately, with a pistol in hand, still struggling, can't quite finish off the job. Certainly, good chunk of damage dealt, so you can see that the money has been kept at quite a low point, but there's almost 10 rounds difference right now, and Fury honestly needed that pistol, needed the one after in order to get back into this map. And so far it hasn't happened. It's gonna be another pistol buy just to have a bit of firepower, but more than that you can't afford.
The Black Dragons showing that they are the nuke specialists. And the way that they've been playing their T side, just expecting them to keep going strong on the CT side as well. Cammy here. The FAMAS in hand. Did she activate the burst? Babs got Gabby though, and this is what we needed from Furia. Bokor though. Immediate trade but left from main. Oh, she's pulling out the smoke. She's managing to get their weapon up though. A lot done here with only pistols from Furia, but surely. Babs, she has the bomb. Spots out Babs. She is going to be able to go down towards the B bomb side. Oh, but this is so clever. Oh, but great minds think alike. Ladder.
That-
Yeah. Sinon didn't move. They just said, I think she must have read that. Or some way the steps stopped in like the proper direction. They didn't have any information that she wasn't just going down on B bomb site and planting.
No, maybe it was the sound cue.
Yeah.
Stopping a little bit too early that was still heard, and then just playing it by the book if that was the case. Now, at the end, the scenario doesn't change. 10 rounds between these two teams. Right now, Furia finally, they will have a proper buy, no op, but at least full on AKs, good chunk of util, and good chunk of damage dealt already. Annex down to 12 HP. But then you still need to be careful because we have seen rounds, even though in favor, still flip on his head. And now, of course, Black Dragon still being patient. Just waiting off a couple of Qs. Baps now delaying a bit on ramp. Cammy has a good angle here to take out Car.
Oh, and it's looking so easy as well. Walk straight into her crosshair.
You know what also is the case? That aggressive positioning towards Secret, something that we didn't see at all coming out of Fury. That was such a weak point for them. And now Black Dragons are just toying with their food, but maybe Gaps can still make it a bit tricky. Okay, there we go. That's a follow-up. That's 2 already. Now 2 more to find in order to secure a round. 2 players are both extremely close already. Gaps needs to make sure to get away. Opens the doors, a bit of a sound cue. And now instead, a very difficult fight around the pillar, which will go the way once again of Black Dragons. And with that, they get to map point.
And in such a dominating fashion. I don't think I have ever seen Furia lose a map with these big margins.
No. Oh man, yeah, this was a bit messy for a second.
It's a little trickier, of course, to
yeah,
to
it's a
use
very
the up as a
very
shotgun.
difficult angle.
It's not
to
very
be hitting.
accurate, yeah. But,
No, but this is
yeah, potentially the last round of the first map.
Yeah.
Yes. Who would have thought? This is absolutely
Yeah.
insane scenes here. Black Dragons, 15-4. Ka is gonna be searching. Is she gonna check right underneath her here, Anna X? No, she didn't check it. And Anna is just gonna let her go. No one else is gonna
the
clear
trigger
this,
discipline.
obviously.
Well, that's 1. That is 2. And with that, the information has been gained. So the third one has been taken out as well. Everyone outside, they're gone. And that means both of the inner players are separated. It's once again Gaps here, and she will just be taken out. What an insane victory, and what a dominant one. Coming out of Black Dragons, you can see the happy faces sign, and I'm not sure what they're saying, but I feel that they're like, this is our map, this is our time, and right now, we're gonna try and deliver. Maybe they could even make it a 2-0, Hege.
Imagine you were talking about it, the upset that happened over in NA. Could it happen in SA as well? After having Furia be utterly dominating the entirety of the season. I mean, Gabs, Ka, Issa, Bokur, Gabby, they did their best. But when you're facing up against Babs, Lea, and Anna X today, just look at that. All of them on 21 frags is absolutely insane.
No, it's so nuts, honestly, to think. Because right now, everyone is sort of doing their bit. I think for the majority, it is that trio who has been slaying the competition here. And Ka has been actually very much consistent, like we have seen her throughout the entire season. But is a bit quiet. I am not too sure what was happening. And just overall, Furia, going into this, they were the team with all 5 players with a green rating, going positive throughout every single game they've played so far. And I'm not seeing that same Furia here.
No, we didn't see. It felt like Furia wasn't prepared for this opposition, to be honest. They were just getting utterly destroyed. And it just is a Black Dragons who is firing on every cylinder. They have these 3 players just stepping massively up. And then, like you're mentioning, a little bit of quiet from the players that we normally see shine for Furia. So I do believe that when we're gonna head into this play as well. I think that's one of my favorite examples of trigger discipline. And that she also had her teammate backing her up from Secret to chime in with a frag as well. Absolutely brilliant. But what a dominating performance by the Black Dragons. And this is what we are sometimes seeing when we are heading into the playoffs. Because these 2 teams, they haven't been playing against each other whole season. They've been in 2 different groups. And it's finally in the playoffs where you can compare and contrast the level of all the teams in the different groups. It's really impossible to say until they have matched up against each other. And this is looking dicey for Furia.
It is. And I was just comparing, and honestly, Black Dragons is just playing so much better because the mistakes that we were seeing out of Furia, it was like Black Dragons just sort of took that and ran with it, so that secret control that we were talking about, it was not there at all for Furia, whereas, for example, that trigger discipline play, it played of having control over secret and abusing it. I guess Furia not being ready for it whatsoever. It wasn't just that round, it was a couple of rounds. We haven't even seen that much out of the CT side of Black Dragons because it was the T side where all of it was happening.
Yeah, but T side on Nuke as well, on paper it's supposed to be tricky and difficult. It just looked like it was their playground. And I think we have 2 players that we would like to highlight because they were just phenomenal. In the head-to-head, it's Babs and Le, both players from Black Dragons. I think Babs was doing amazing. And if you contrast it, Le's performance, of course, these are the stats from the entire tournament. Normally, she isn't a star player. She doesn't have this much impact. But today, she had a 97.7 ADR. Babs, on the other hand, 120 ADR. That's just insane numbers. And it's such an improvement from how they have been performing throughout the season.
Yeah, no, I think overall, our heads or our eyes initially were going out to Anna X a lot, and Le just sort of wasn't quite in the picture as much. So it is very cool to see that now she can deliver as well. Now, ultimately, we of course would have to see, can they do a similar thing like what we are seeing right here? Because right now, Nuke looks super clean and disciplined. But moving into Mirage, of course, that is the map pick of Furia, but Black Dragons like to play that one also quite a fair bit. So maybe to put in the homework on that map as well, maybe the unthinkable scenario could happen where 2-0 is going to happen. Obviously, it will be extremely difficult. But who knows? You get maybe that little bit of extra help of starting off on the CT side. Do you think it is possible?
I think it's absolutely possible. Anything is possible. Wasn't that what you were saying earlier?
True, yeah.
Never say never, right? And when casting Black Dragons matches leading up to this earlier in the season, I always felt like they just needed a little bit extra from some of their players. And I think that all Nuke, and if they're going to be able to continue this performance, it's all of them. We're highlighting 2 players here. We're mentioning Anna X as well. But Cyanide, with her impact, just running down Secret, being in Furia's faces, creating so much space for the team. And then with Cami, who is Ingame leader, she's hitting her up shots. I mean, they're all on the server today. They have all showed up here. They're prepared mentally to win. They're prepared for this upset. And how we saw on Nuke, I don't think Furia was as ready as them for what they were matching up against today.
Yeah, I think overall this is just the storyline of Impact, or what has been happening so far in season 3, because not just in South America but over the 2 other regions as well, we have seen that teams who have been grinding it out and always coming short in season 1, in season 2, and now are starting to get close, within reaching distance, sometimes even upsetting. We saw it with NIP against Digma Galaxy that took that series away from them, actually to 0 as well.
Yeah.
I have a bit of faith that perhaps today that it could happen. I kind of want it to happen.
Could you imagine
be...
an Impact LAN final without Furia? That just sounds
That would
ridiculous.
be insane. That would be nuts.
They've been runners up like every time, right? Always playing
except
the
for
gun.
okay, for the seasons, yes, but the Katowice, they didn't make the final. Because the semi-final, unfortunately, the matchup that went down wasn't quite in their favor, which was very unfortunate. It was also the first time that it didn't make the final, and then of course I had to lose Olga. So definitely it has been a bit of a
Furious fall from the throne, potentially.
Potentially, obviously, it is too early still to tell, but the signs right here today it's looking a bit shaky. Hopefully they can recover, of course, because that would be quite amazing as well, because this is a bit of a bummer. But
we all love the underdog story, right? We all love it.
True. We love to see that. But we will go to a very short break first. After that, though, we will find out who will be taking home Mirage.
Let go on. Sometimes it feels you can't go on. Don't let them win. Just reach down. You'll turn it around. All these roads we take helps us find a way, even if we learn the hard way. We get through it all. It's okay to fall. We are standing tall. They can try, but they won't succeed. They know we won't fall so easily. We own the world, and the world will see. They're never gonna knock us down. Cause we are brave, we are strong, no way to lose. We can't go wrong. Just trust yourself and reach down. You'll turn it around. All these roads we take helps us find a way, even if we learn the hard way. We get through it all. It's okay to fall. We are standing tall. They can try, but they won't succeed.
always feeling pretty. Y'all never shy. Stay on top of the world and my money right. I'm a boss chick, yeah, you heard right. Take a peek at this body on my game tight. Always feeling pretty and I'm never shy. Stay on top of the world and my money right. With my red suit, cooler lips. I hold the power in my fingertips. Like I said, yeah, I got this. You like that? I'm a boss chick. With my red suit, cooler lips. I hold the power in my fingertips. Like I said, yeah, I got this. Let me make this clear. I'm the baddest. So you understand. You can't have this. 'Cause I'm a boss chick. Baby, 'cause we rule the planet. I'm lying, just check out my status. And you can't do nothing about it.
All right, we are soon going to be heading into that second map, Haga, but ultimately, right here, the stakes are high. And in a break, you and I talked a little bit because maybe it is good to mention something. Because right now, of course, we had the clear favorite, Furia, and we have Black Dragons, which are the underdog, as you could say. But right now, you know, they are one-upping Furia, and that means all that pressure is up on Furia, because right now they're coming in as favorites. They should be winning this actually pretty easily, perhaps. But right now, it isn't going as easy at all.
No, it's not going easy whatsoever. They're getting absolutely destroyed. And it's a little bit with this, you're used to winning. You are used to being the top dog. You are used to being the one who is winning 16-4, and now you get that thrown in your face by the underdog team of Black Dragons, who is showing up today with absolutely zero pressure on their shoulders. They're just here to play CS, have fun, and show everyone what they have been cooking up for strats to prepare themselves for this playoff match.
Furia take mid control, still have two players lurking outside of A, and they can use some nice couple of chunks of util in order to deal with, for example, that stairs positioning. But I think actually that smoke, hold on, that smoke landed on top. That is, I don't think quite where it's supposed to be landing, but still, Furia got the control, have the players deep in jungle, but the players that they need to take care of are those in CT. There is 3 of them, with Babs being low, but Babs also striking, good for 2 kills already. And can they make it a bit more dicey? Yes, NX certainly will. Cammy on the flank duty. And now they have bomb control. It's right in their hands, and NX just adds another one to the list.
Oh, this pistol roll is going so brilliantly. That one tap there from Anna X to the connector player. Oh, it made me feel some feelings I haven't felt in a while.
Okay.
Very good. Oh, brilliant. Good start here. They're gonna continue. That's the third out of three for three, right? On pistol rounds like from Black
Very
Dragons.
true. Black Dragons have been on a roll. And right now, if they can set the same tone, like over on Nuke, it's going to be super scary. Now, Gabby is present. No!
Oh, that's
She's over.
bomb.
Wait, she is by herself with the bomb, and that is now dropped. I'm not sure if that was a hard read coming out of Black Dragons, but definitely one way to kick off a round. Now, already making things dicey. Cobb does have an M4. Well, it's gone now. And that is Gaps, just with a scout left, has to gamble a bit, moves over towards the B side. But yeah, maybe this is a way for her to wrap around.
Yeah.
Wars with the scout, you know, there's no investment coming out of Furia, so you can at least try. But Anna X is already looking for her instead.
If we get the replay of Sinon's entry up in apartments, you see
yes.
she didn't spot the player, but she knew she was there. So this is clearly what I'm seeing is the anti-strats coming out heavily for Black Dragons. If you're Black Dragons and you're sitting there in Group B with B4, who are the clear favorites, they're dominating. You know already when you're starting the season who you are most likely to match up against in a playoff match. And that's Furia. And this is preparations. And I love it. It's so good to see.
Yeah, and of course, B4 may be, on paper, being actually the harder one of the two. Because ever since the changes have happened over at the Furia side, B4 has been super consistent, also going 6-0 in their group. And people could argue that maybe B4 is actually better than Furia as we speak. But of course, we are not going to see them going head-to-head. They're divided over the two groups and also not in deciders. And ultimately, that would have to be on LAN. But so far, Black Dragons are on a roll, and maybe they could deny Furia of going to LAN, denying that opportunity. Right now, the kills are all raining into the CT's their favor. And it's only Gabby and Isa left. A bomb will make its way slowly through that apartment, with Gabby already lurking, hoping for an entry here.
I don't
But
think
the
they're
CTs are
aware.
so patient.
Yeah. Anna X, I don't think she's aware of the position from Gabby. She's all the way here on balcony. Oh, that's sound cue given. She's also bomb. A clear boost there. Up speaking. The Joker here is, of course, Cammy. Towards that short position. It's gonna find one. Can't connect, but Sinon is already nearby. So was Lei actually flanking Biats. Brilliant start here from the Black Dragons. Up 3-0. And Furia. They are making a little bit of an investment here. Upgraded pistols. Where are they heading? Is it the B-rush? Some smoke is gonna come out on mid. It's gonna be short. One smoke maybe failed a little bit here. Gabs. Working in towards connector. In the connector smoke. Lea is ready. A nice timing on the re-smoke. Meanwhile, it's on B, where it's all gonna go down, and Bubs from short takes out 2.
This should be cleanup duty. There we go. Only a single life lost on the Black Dragon side. Definitely not too shabby. They can slowly start to build up that economy. Whereas Furia, of course, yeah, losing once again 4 rounds in a row. Actually, last time over on Nuke, it was not quite 4 rounds in a row for Black Dragons, because there was this very sneaky ninja defuse in there. But this, of course, this is once again in starting off in a pretty similar fashion. A lot of momentum here already for Black Dragons, get that money going. And now Furia, they need to prove that they can actually win rounds consecutively, because that was the issue with Nuke.
Yeah, it certainly was. They're just managing to string a few rounds together here and there. Of course, as well, we didn't get to see so much from their T side. But good setup here from Black Dragons. And Furia, they're playing this one very patiently. And slow and steady here. Kai is going to try to search out these angles in connector spots out left. She's going to be ready for the second one. The Muller isn't quite connected. She spots the barrel. Oh, Anna X gets wallbanged. And Sina now. She's going to have to do so much work.
Oh, well, Sinem does get one, and Ka actually went for a bit of some flashy shots over towards the window area, and instead now Kami can make her duty come alive. Silent even finds a follow-up, and suddenly what was such a favorable situation for Furia, it has slipped away. There's only 25 seconds with a lost bomb. Now Gabby, of course, we have seen her clutch before, but the time will be of the essence. Cammy has the angle. Both of them are low. And instead, no! It will be 5-0. Black Dragons just continues the streak and just steals it all away again.
Wow, that was a steal if I ever saw one. And it's cause over aggression. I am totally down for her jumping into window and trying to lock off those rotations. But if that's what you want to be doing here, this is the winning play, right? Get 2 entries, then come into window and just hold the rotations. But instead she tries to go for getting even more, and that's where Black Dragons were able to punish. Sinan from the connector position as well, finding a couple of frags, and it just fell apart. This mid-round decision-making, mid-round calls here, who isn't quite the Furia that we're used to be seeing. It's like when you you're hitting all these great shots, and then you just want to keep going. You get confident. So I think one of the things that separate world-class players and just a little bit, you're not quite there yet, is that decision making, is to always have that equation in your head. What is the win condition for my team right now? Is it that I'm pushing further, or is it that I'm just holding back, sitting tight, and letting them do the next bit of work?
Well, it's about to be met with a lot of pressure. Immediately deals with 2 of them. The final pistol will be the death of her, but Babs is already here, ready in position. Like that she's holding out a flank because her teammate has arrived. Cammy will deal with apartments then for the time being. Spots 1. Still holds out for another potential, but look at the amount of reinforcements that are there. So many CTs. And this should still be quite an easy cleanup, though Gaps has an M4 in her hands, a switcheroo. But eventually, Babs will find a ladder 2 here as well. Very good setup. I like immediately, once they know that when a player has their backs, Babs can then, for example, look the way of short, make sure that all the angles are covered. They're not going to get overwhelmed. They're not going to get overrun. Black Dragons are in control.
6-0 on Mirage.
I know.
It's outrageous. It actually is. I'm in awe. I'm shook in the most positive way possible. Ka, gonna get run boost there. Oh, nice and cheeky. She landed up on the boxes there on top mid. No one is presenting themselves yet though from Black Dragons. They're not really playing to keep mid. The bumps in window is gonna hold up a little bit of an angle to make sure that no one can get on short. But look at this reaction here. They've lost control. And they have now got Cammy posted up in the apartments. Oh, look at this. She spots the shadow crossing the light there. And that's how she knows there's a player up in window. Entry has been given. Or has been taken by the Black Dragons. And now they are in full control of this round.
They should still load on window as compromise. Oh, they kind of wanted to go for a double setup, but Ledge just peeked way too early. Babs wasn't gone for the window or through the hole just yet. And that double swing just completely mistimed. That means Fury now have once again an opening for themselves. And it's only Sign-in here over towards ramp. It's not going to be planted for her. 20 seconds, so at least some reinforcements can come in. Maybe in time, but no. Ooh, Gabi has her back. A very good kill to be getting. Now Silent needs to deliver. That is one already. Knows that Gabi is up in Palace. And now how much more can Cammy do? Needs to deal with a player up close, but instead, no, Iza will say no to that. And the only thing that Fury right now have to do is wait it out. Oh, there we go. Gabi swings at a perfect timing. Not even going to be allowing her to get to that defuse. So, Fury get that very first round now up on the table. And actually, you can see the Black Dragons, their economy hasn't really been building up as stable as we maybe would like to see. They don't even have, they just don't really have that many funds.
No, they don't. And I thought what was very interesting there was a decision, because they had two players, Jungle and Connector, but the decision to actually plant default instead of planting 4 connectors, because they know Sinon is the A anchor, and they don't know where she is. So instead of risking it and gambling to plant the open, they went for a default plant and it paid off. Now we shall see full eco, just a pistol on Cammy, the eagle on Bubs. Like you were mentioning, not been able to build up too strong of an economy despite being or having a 6-1 lead. So Furia, they have been able to keep the economy of Black Dragons in check. Heavy short stack. Gonna be Leia here, and Sinon is gonna get initial contact. Oh, they come around the corner. Leia is good for 1. The gist, it has been, the stack has been figured out. And the decision has been made. Go plant on A. I think Cammy could potentially save this, and surely it's going to be welcomed.
A free AK is always nice to have. And I think, considering the money that is up on the table for Fury, no hunch should be coming out here. So Cammy can just sit on tight. Actually use this extra bit of time to talk to the team. You know, how do we want to approach the next round? Because of course, another full buy should be out on the table, I think, in AWP as well. So how you want to approach that? Because we haven't really seen like very much aggressive rounds. I think just that our mid-calls have been a bit more on par in comparison to Furious. So they're super adaptive to what Fury is pulling out of their strat book, but maybe now a bit more proactiveness is needed.
From Black Dragons, no, they were doing great. It was actually the proactiveness that made them lose the first round. When you had the 2 players double peeking and trying to clear out window, they were 5 versus 4. They knew the position of the player. They didn't really have to do anything with her. You're gonna be stuck in window. If you have a player just holding the murder hole, the vent, that's gonna be good enough. Let's see her other X is gonna be in a world of trouble here as the Furia players are pouring out of the apartments. Oh, I like this play. It's gonna be tucking herself into the smoke on sight, but they're ready for her.
And now the problem here is 3 remaining players all coming out of the same choke point. And yeah, with the money still being quite a low spot and having such a big investment of an op, it is best to just go and save if you can. Gap still goes for a swing. Some of the CG still lurking around. I guess now they are aware that maybe that's not quite the way you want to be handing over weapons to your opponent. The best to hold on tight, be safe, and try again the next. Because of course there's a bit of a buffer here for Black Dragons to work with, being up on 6, but you at least are able to have already half of those rounds now up on the table.
Yeah, and the decisiveness that they've been doing, with the decisiveness that they have been getting these rounds, this is the first one. I would say that was a mistake done by Black Dragons that kind of gifted the Furia a round. But after that, they were up against the eco buy. They are making more precise decisions, and then this round as well, that was very, very. I would say it was how do you say it when it's like it's decisiveness. They're not hesitating anymore, and that is the Furia we are used to seeing, basically.
Yeah,
The confidence, no hesitation, and just fully trusting your game plan. But Black Dragons, how do you reckon they can be a little bit more proactive here? What would you like to see Cammy do, for example, with the AWP?
Depends always a little bit, I guess, on spawn base. Right now, we actually have Cammy sitting in towards triple box, holding, dealing out with Brab. Could be the right call here, because right now Furia is setting up for a execute. Instead, you can already see moves back to ticket box. A bit more of a passive approach, but instead, Ka actually wins that duel, and now the rest are stuck behind all that utility. Nothing that they can do. And last time they gave up the retake completely on the back of having 2 losses already taken. And X is just up on a deagle. So ultimately you want to see if you can find a kill, have a way back into the round, have maybe a weapon. There we go. And X can pick up that up, for example.
Yeah. I think that is the call here. Le. So she's gonna take a Boko. No, it's gonna be very tricky for you to get away from this. Oh, but they're actually going for it. I am in awe. Or was that just exit frags? Yeah, time has run out. There's no more time on the clock for Sainan and for Le. I'll be saving there. Oh, it would have been better, though, if they could just save all 4 weapons. Because like you mentioned before, we talked about it. They had not been able to build up the economy. And every round where you don't have an op on a map like Mirage, I feel you're just starting off with a disadvantage.
Yeah, you just feel a bit naked as a team, and with a lack of being able to contest, for example, for middle.
Yeah.
And right now, Cammy up. Not necessarily up against Ka, because Ka is lurking towards apartments with her own op. But Babs sprays a bit as a bit of a warning shot and a counter flashbang, so Ka won't be able to do much at all. Now, 2 players on the Fury side have been quite tagged up. So all these little bits of damage could make the difference. And alright, Silent goes for a bit of a peek. Talking about proactiveness. Just goes for the info play completely. Cammy responds with immediately putting pressure up on middle. So I like that. Once you have a feeling that one part of the map is completely compromised, try and regain some control elsewhere. But ultimately, Furia are a bit split up. Still have Ka, of course, in apartments, so you kind of want to use those 2 other players to wrap around and see if you can split that B-bomb side. Babs, not too sure. Still look at window, but also needs to hold her flank. And instead, that is where Boko says peekaboo right around the corner, makes it a 3-on-3.
Anna X though, she is ready, she is waiting, but she can only get one. Now it's all down to Bokor and Ka. This line that Ka is holding is super strong. Gonna be rocking down a little bit of utility and gets the tag onto Kami. Oh, Molotov. And Ka with another one. Bokor though, an absolutely amazing round. 4 kills. She is working hard. A little, just Simon here. This play was brilliant.
The
And then
jump.
it's like she hits the wrong button on the mouse. It's always in the most pressured situation that this happens. It's happened to me so many times.
Yeah, the classic, my mouse jumped.
Yeah,
you know, that happens. It's very unfortunate, but at this point, you know, it was 6-0. Look what the scoreline is right now. 5-6. Sinan once again goes for an aggressive peek in towards ramp. Does pay off at least for 1 kill. And now they need to be careful not to completely overextend, but ultimately, rifles versus pistols, most likely Furious, well, they will win this.
Yes,
right now-
I brought to you by Fearless.
It's very, yeah,
I'm with you. I'm with you. No, I'm
Okay,
with you.
you
I
never
support-
know, but they're a player down, no util, smokes right up their faces. This should
I
be a booklet,
support-
right?
I support your statement.
Uh-huh. But, I hear a but.
No buts here.
Oh, well,
Unless-
they at least gets the planter, so that's something. That's another kill. No weapon, though, that can be retrieved. That makes it super difficult. Now, Lei, long range. She knows exactly where it's been planted for, but there is 3 players still to be finding. It's a very difficult position here for her to be in. Ultimately, you want to see if you can make it a bit more expensive, maybe grab a weapon, but instead, Gabby grabs that final kill. And the scoreline, suddenly, it is equalized.
Yeah, we are all tied up here, 66. And Fury will be boasting an amazing comeback here. It's like they've been warmed up finally. And Black Dragons now with a tactical timeout. They have to figure out if they're gonna... what kind of game plan they should be going for here. Double up is on the table at least. Anna X and Kami. They're both gonna be wielding 1 each. But could well be the solution. Seeing if any one of them have a decent spawn. Good one for Anna X. Kami is a bit too far back there. I want to see a little bit of a boost up to get in into a good aggressive position towards B. And Kami is gonna get boosted up here to peek out on short. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Immediately taken out there. Kami, she misses a shot, but that's okay. Still in a good position. She's gonna be able to retreat if she feels like it. But look at this Bokor. How has she managed to find her way here? Through window, right?
That must be window. There's no other way. Anna X with that taken out. They had such a good positioning. Kami at least is here, ready and present, but now stuck. A bit of a smoke that is making things difficult. Maybe she can hold the cross. And Lei has already been arrived. And this is very dicey. This is insane because right now, maybe Black Dragon still have a way in. Bomb now planted though for Fury, and that will make things a bit more difficult. A great flashbang, and Gaps just takes her out. It was difficult. It was tricky there for Black Dragons because at the beginning I was like, okay, they have a good crossfire. Lei has been called in for backup, but then ultimately they just all fall like flies once more. And now with that, Fury taken over that lead.
I thought it was super interesting because when Bokor is working out of kitchen, she takes out Anna X. Anna X is on an AWP this round. They knew Kami's position, or they knew there was an AWP in ladder room. So it was interesting to see how they just assumed it was her, and then it kept going. On X, the B player, of course, and then Kami was able to pick up a few frags there from short, simply because they didn't expect there to be a second off in that area.
Yeah, right now will have to be some pistols here. Of course, saving up for that very last round of the half. Maybe they can make it a bit more dicey at least, but ultimately it won't really matter. Fury can buy either way, but maybe have yourself an AK, maybe have yourself a free op if you get the opportunity to. That would be nice, but it will be difficult. Now, look at the amount of control that Fury already has. They can just sneak on out, clear their angles, and X with that taken out. They deal with jungle here flawlessly. There is one more player lurking behind, which could come in with some nice surprise factor. But no, instead, Isa keeps her cool and is only silent up in Palace, her favorite position for sure.
Yeah, I think they know. Isa's been Molotoving, she's been firing shots in that direction on multiple occasions already. Of course, we discussed that earlier. Sinon is the A player, or is the A anchor. So, but maybe she's gonna be able to hit a few of these shots. Yeah, I think so, Issa. And still though, 8 on the board now for Furia. And by the look of things, I am expecting them to get the last one as well, actually.
Yeah, all this momentum, it has completely shifted. Black Dragons have one level start, especially coming still on off the back of Nuke, where they had won the last 5 rounds. Now they have won 6 rounds. That's 11 in a row across 2 maps. But right now, Fury are looking to do a similar thing. 8 already could have a potential 9, but ooh, all right. In through underpass, they will go. They clear out apartments. A bit of a reverse situation with now CT's running out of apartments, going back out on B. If it's so much presence over on that part of the map, do they know exactly where Fury want to head? Silent definitely does. Takes out the bomb and a follow-up kill. And suddenly the favors, the odds have shifted completely back in towards Black Dragons, their favor.
Yeah, that's a brilliant play by Zaina. Playing towards that connector, playing on the smoke fade. Lena has spotted the Gabby. Gonna be tricky here. Are they gonna be able to retrieve the bomb? Waiting from Molotov to fade. They have no information on the players of Black Dragon either, and that's the 3rd one for Zaina. Ka takes her out. Knife out. Gonna be lurking down here underpass. Did they realize? Yeah, I think they did. Kami now, she's gonna be posting up. 25 seconds now left on the clock, and there's no other place to go here for Ka than this B bomb site. 2 players here now waiting for her, and Kami, she's posted up and she does not miss. 7 to 8, it's great, and we are heading into a little break.
Yakon 20. Tenang wanan. Sambi. Na chigera. Iwere. Na chigera. Barako. Na chigera. Makano. Esena. Barako. Makano. Bana nyoko. Bana nyoko tinye. Yenyo karanya. Sambit Nachigera Yakontuante Nawana Sambit Nachigera Nachigera Yanatuante unangwana ne
When I look at you, I'm trapped without a clue. I guess you came down from outer space. From head down to toe, you magnetize my soul. I don't wanna fight this anymore. You have the red hot blood running through my veins to keep me breathing. Just like a lightning strike flashing through my brain, you got me dreaming, keep me believing. You're like a free fall flight from a lunar height to keep me breathing. Just like a downhill ride on a ray of light, you send me reeling, keep me believing, to keep me breathing, to keep me breathing. By now I am free to join your galaxy. It's gonna burn when we collide. We're up and away. We live from day to day. That's how we fly into the night. Into the night. You are the red hot blood running through my veins to keep me breathing. Just like a lightning strike flashing through my brain, you got me dreaming, keep me believing. You're like a free fall flight from a lunar height to keep me breathing. Just like a downhill ride on a ray of light, you send me reeling, keep me believing, to keep me breathing, to keep me breathing. You're like a free fall flight from a lunar height to keep me breathing. You keep me breathing. You have the red hot blood running through my veins to keep me breathing.
Oh boy, it definitely couldn't be any closer than this. 7-8 currently is the scoreline here over on Mirage. But heck, I have a bit of a fun statistic because when it comes down to the T-side win percentage of Black Dragons, it is very much significantly higher than their CT round win percent. It's only 43 for their CT, which, well, they've managed to win 7, which is, it's a little bit higher than 43. Oh, hold on. What is this friendly fire?
We don't talk about that. Just keep going, keep going. I want to hear the statistics. I want to hear the statistics.
No, but on the flip side, for TE, it is 66%. So, on paper, Black Dragons should have it in the bag. When it comes down to the pistols, they've been going free and free as far as pistols goes. Now, a bit of back and forth affair here over towards Jungle. Babs, though, comes in full forward. Oh, a bit of a reload, a bit of an awkward situation. Babs also needs to back out, though. But in from behind comes Lay instead.
Yeah, and now only Gabi. Oh, that's a crisp one, though. Still 3 more players to find for her and Ka. They should have any chance of winning this round there. The position of Kami has been out there. Oh, but Ka just to clear out Rob's angle here, and it's planted for connector. Kami from apartments and Babs in the end from connector to finish things off. But it's Babs with those entries towards jungle who gets the ball rolling for the Black Dragons. And that's 4 for 4. Black Dragons and pistol rounds. Name a more iconic duo.
Insane. Furia, keep your eyes on them. They're going for a force buy. This could go either very good or very bad. Because if Furia lose this, their money is going to go down the drain. Black Dragons could make it to double digits and then have a very comfortable spot to work with. But ultimately, if they could steal away, what a way would that be to get this second half rolling and to shut Black Dragons down immediately. And maybe take home some of these rifles, because they have definitely invested in quite some here for Black Dragons. Good chunk of Galils and an 8k. That's already a good tag, but that's up on the player with the Mach 10 in hand. But still, damage is damage. And that's even more. Now Gabs on the back of that can take out Sinan with her pistol. Tries to make it into window. That won't quite go her way. But instead has Boker there. But in comes Lei.
Oh, that was a bit peculiar. The way to clear that when it hasn't been broken, you know? But the retake is on. No kit. Good plant here. She's gonna be able to tap it though from the other side of that smoke. But now only Issa left.
Oh.
The Lei is gonna sit in the smoke. What is going on here? There's no time. But she can still get out the last player here. Kami cleans it up. But that's an expensive round there for Black Dragons. They're losing almost all the players. And not going to be able to have... we see a Mach 10 and Anna X and the Galil there. Reinvested into from Babs.
Yeah, that's what kind of happened at the beginning of this map, when, even though 6 rounds in a row for Black Dragons, it still didn't really mean, or had the economy build up after, so immediately 1 loss and their economy was gone. So maybe if you can keep it close like that, that could be the way back in, similar like on half number 1. But ultimately, Black Dragons should be having double digits after this. Definitely being 1 head up, and immediately look, they go for the straight up bomb plant. In a very difficult position now for Furia to be in. In they will go as 1 a big train. And the X will at least they will find 1. Ka finds sadly nothing more. Kami instead 3. Okay, there we go. Ka will find an additional kill. But eventually, cleanup duty has arrived. Double digits for Black Dragons. And they survive with 3 players this time.
Yeah, much more cleaner round. And it's a good position there from Kami, who is very ready to trade out her teammate. Though she's gonna be on the up this round. And where is she headed? Gonna be taking this peek towards ramp. Starting there. Oh, and it's apartments for all the money, all the glory here. Gonna be raining out. Misses that shot, but Issa is on fire. Takes out 2. Good start into the round for Furia. Relocating here. 2 players towards CT. 2 players up on short. They're playing this one very, very passively. I quite enjoy it. They know Black Dragons has to make a move. And the bomb has been retrieved at least. Lei is planting. Retake is on. Tricky afterplant positions from Black Dragons with Lei. She starts things off brilliantly there.
Oh! There's no way Kami hit that. A bit of a duo coming out. Gabs though goes and meets her demise. Gabby now with a smoke up on the bomb. They almost line up completely. Time is ticking. But there is still a bit of wiggle room left. Is if she can get this kill, yes she will. But there's once again no kit. It will be coming down to the nail. Can she get this defuse? The answer is no. That is so unfortunate. We have seen these clutches come actually out from Furia a lot in this whole best of 3 series. Only this time, they just fall short.
Man, oh my god, what a round from Issa. That was the ace. 2 empties. I think she got them all. That's the 3rd and the 4th and the 5th, and just not having a diffuse kit. Oh, heartbreaking. So devastating. But Issa, she's here. She has arrived, realize. And that's what we needed from Furia.
For sure. We noticed, of course, her being quite quiet over on Nuke, and perhaps being a very important factor as to how Furia was able to lose that, and quite hard so. But they're able to stay within contesting range, make it costly for Black Dragons as well, but they can still comfortably by having that up on the table, and Furia can't quite say the same. It has to be pistols around an MP9 and an M4, but they have to sort of give everything they've got. At least it's a bit of a half buy, so you will have some firepower, but it's not very ideal. And with this, Black Dragons have a very big advantage heading into this next round. Once again, could even widen the gap. Now Lair here in towards underpass. Here's the flashbangs rain in towards the middle. Needs to be definitely aware of where CTs could be positioned, but instead, all right, 2 openings go the way of Furia here, and that means Black Dragons will try to have Silent here pull out a fake towards this A side. All these CTs are gathered up in towards the middle. Maybe Silent can clean them up.
Max, though, her position is quite good. Of course, we're gonna get the bomb planted over towards this bomb site. And once again, we are gonna have Furia attempting the retake. Still no kits in play, so it might be a little too tricky here. But surely they have to at least try and go for this. Anna X, her position is known. She doesn't have to do anything, doesn't have to challenge. And Cammy takes out Issa. And now Bokor. Yeah, I like that. Good, a really nice solving of the puzzle there from Black Dragons. And that's their 12th done. These are absurd scenes, I realize.
And especially this actually being... this round was so close as well. We all thought, alright, Furia, they could do this. This is maybe going to be happening right here, right now. They end the streak, roll back into it, and do it on the pistol. But instead, Black Dragons, they keep their cool. I like to see it, even though, once again, a bit of a large investment taken out on the Black Dragon side. But they're still comfortable. Still have that up, and they go in full force quite fast and aggressively so. Annex no blind, needs to be careful, but still on the short duty. That still helps her out, but so are the traits. Furia good for 2 kills, but 3 for the Black Dragon side of things. Now, how much can Ka do? Completely blind, absolutely nothing. And that means Bokor comes in for a potential retake, but then again, look at the money. It is very, very low.
Yeah, it's so low, and it's so difficult here. Bokor, she hasn't been having the best game so far. Haven't been having her day. But it's the decisiveness and just you see, we are in the point of view of Anna X when she's about to drop out. She flashes and she immediately goes to search for the short player. She knows where you are. Even though you didn't make any sort of sound there or a lot. It's just up there. They know the setups. They know where to. They know.
Yeah. They have done their homework.
They're so prepared. It's like they're all 5 playing with like wall hack or something. You can't, you can't do. It's like how do you know? You know.
Yeah,
Even on City side, you saw it as well when Simon understood there was a
exactly.
player spotted
Yeah,
somewhere else on the map, and she just knows that she for free can push all the way down ramp towards this one and not have any sort of resistance. Once again, they're failing this jump, the boost. They did get there in the end, and X is gonna be so ready for it though.
there we go. That's quite a easy pickup for her to be taken. And with this, once again, you have a bit of space to work with. You can continue to apply that pressure over towards B. And then how will Fury respond? Will that force another player to rotate away off of A? Maybe to push into something instead? And right now, Black Dragons have mid control for free as well. No one actively holding it. So much information. And Fury are the ones left to respond, but nothing quite comes out of them. And even Bokor being super hesitant, so you could see her actually go into CT, but as soon as now a player dies over on A, she's forced to go back, takes a lot of time, and that's now a free open A site.
And once again, retake time, and this time they're not even gonna have a shot. Saina there in window. Gobs is taken out, and oh boy, 14 rounds now for Black Dragons. Third tactical timeout spent here by Furia. Let's see this replay. See how prepared they are. They know exactly what to expect. And it's so decisive.
Timeout. Fury have already, well, but this one counted, have used free. Of course, there's not that much wiggle room anymore to work with Black Dragons. 2 rounds away. Going to Dallas and stealing it from Fury, a team that has always been on land. That was the #1 team to beat. And we have seen the upsets here before, and maybe it's another one of those days.
Yeah. Nice little bit of a bait Mullo there. Is Anna X going to be expecting this play? Oh, finally! It's actually Gabby now on the second up who finds the first frag for Furia. Have been far and few between these rounds where actually Furia is starting with the player advantage. Now Bokor, so he's gonna get a little bit of information here towards ramp. Meanwhile, as we can see here, is up connector. They're looking to split towards A, and there is Issa ready, waiting. Sinon takes her out though. Bokor is positioned, and now Bubs with the immediate headshot there. Ka from CT spawn has to do it all here.
Another bomb being planted. Ooh, once again, these flashes have been so on point for Black Dragons. They know the Ka is here, but instead Gaps comes in through connector, tries to sandwich, but Cam is still alive, but also now completely blind herself. Good attempt for Black Dragons to stay in it, but ultimately Fury are playing that one out quite nicely and having the numbers advantage, of course. So use that to your strength. And as soon as all the focus was up on CT, have that player from Con walk straight on out and apply the pressure.
Yeah. Cheeky, a little bit of a play there in the apartments that we saw first. And I don't know, it just seems a little off to me that they still want to keep pushing for this ramp control when they have the player advantage. And they have do they really need any more information there that there are Black Dragon players out in mid, that they've lost that part of the map? Of course, they want to regain some territory. So the second time that Bokor is going to get flashed down ramp, the player is just too close. It's Bubs, so she's just immediately taking her out. And then it became a little bit more dicey when you have when you're kind of trading out or not getting the trades, I would say. So things are equalizing. But of course, when you are Furia right now, the pressure is tremendously high. You have Black Dragons 2 rounds away from taking the series, taking the spot at the LAN finals. It's absolutely insane.
The Black Dragons have to call a timeout here. Ultimately, there's a lot of stakes on this very round. Good trade, Simon. But immediately she has been taken out. Maybe a bit of wiggle room now. The car has missed her shot. And is also a bit blind. And look at the positioning of Led. This could be so crucial. That is number 1 already. They have taken side control now. The only point is to deal with CT. It's a bit of a 1-for-1 trade. Gabi finds the orb instead. But now can she deliver like Car does? On the rifles, surely yes. Can she do the same over on an orb? Now retake once more is here up the question. Gabi, the only one with the kit in hand. That means she is the one that needs to get close, because ultimately Gabs here is rotating in from a ramp. Gabi finds the first. That is already one hell of a start. And now Le under pressure. That is the first one for her to be finding. And now Gabi taps the bomb. Tries to walk out of the smoke and finds the kill with a USP instead. What amazing clutch coming out of Gabi, and keeps Furia in it.
Oh my god. What a play there for the second player who was left there to actually make that decision. You can't come into connector here. It's so compromised. Have to wrap all the way around T-spawn. And for Gabi to just wait for her teammate there to show up. And then, of course, in the end, Lea played that one phenomenally. But Gabi, with the USP in hand. And now, finally, a defuse kit, right? How many rounds did they... Oh, nice entry from Ka. They're so quick to get these entries that we don't even have time to discuss the previous round. Or finish our conversation. But, you know, fast-paced Counter-Strike. That is what this region is all about. And now, Furia. Double digits. They just got their 10th on the board, and now with this buy from Black Dragons, I am expecting them to get this one as well. Sign-on with the God Flash. Oh, Gabi from up on balcony. Yaps and Gabi. And Issa chimes in with the last one. Quick and clean. And exactly what Furia needed. They're gonna stay in this one.
And talking about clean, you know, this was something that Black Dragons was a bit struggling with. The rounds that they did manage to win here in the second half weren't always the cleanest, and therefore their money being in a bit of a troublesome area. You know, sure, they keep on winning, you can keep on buying, but as soon as you lose, bit of a difficult territory to be in. Whereas Furia now with a clean round have at least a bit of a buffer now to work with. Ka completely blind, and with that, not that much that she can do. Sign just uses that opportunity, takes out the orb that's in middle of nowhere right now. Very difficult to retrieve. And Furia, yeah, how will you respond to middle? They have a player up on short, 2 now in connector, but Le has all that information.
Yeah, she has spotted out one player. Wasn't expecting one on short, but this is excellent trading here for Black Dragons. And now, Gabi, look at this immediate response here. They have Bubs, who's been lurking out on A side, who has cleared it, most of it, and gained control over CT. So now Gabi, they're not even gonna give her any chance. Perhaps gonna have a kit at least. A little bit of a gap here in the smoke, but she can't spot out anyone because it's of course planted behind triple. Oh, she swings out, and now that is 15. One more round now. Series point. for Black Dragons.
And there we go. It's the last timeout. Furia will have to give everything they've got right now to stay in it, to pull it to overtime, and then also in overtime win it, because they are still yet to win a map. And of course, then it will have to be the final one, which is also quite a tricky one, which we know the Black Dragons also like to play a good chunk. Nothing comes easy. And especially in days like these, when you think, you have it in the bag, all the odds are in your favor. Well, maybe not every single time. Now you have to prove that you are the best team over in this region. Can you come back?
I am in utter awe. I'm so shocked right now. But I mean, Black Dragons. If anyone were to deserve this after seeing them play this series, I mean, I have to give it to them. The preparation, the planning, it's all accumulated to this round here. Gabby from Car is gonna get so flashed, so blinded, but she is able to find Babs. Gabs as well takes out Annax and now Le. Oh, it's a lot of back and forth here. Gabs repositions around the corner. Le now. Oh, Gabs is so low and her butt sticks out. 2 versus 2 now. Fearless. What's happening? Is it happening?
Le has that information on towards short. Now, maybe they're a bit hyper-fixated up on that one, and now they know exactly where Ka is. Ka 17 HP and a Dre. Maybe both of them could line up to the smoke. Oh, it makes the vision very tricky, almost through it. This is so difficult, a 1 versus 1, but Cabby guts it. It is Black Dragons that are going to Dallas, that steal it away from Furia.
Oh my god, I did not expect this, but what can I say? That was just a tremendous series from the Black Dragons. Look at them, they're crying, they're tears of happiness. Look at them, they deserve this. Cammy, the team captain, she's hyping them all up. They can barely believe this. I can barely believe this. Can you hear this?
No, this almost makes me want to cry because I love seeing that emotion come out of them, all that adrenaline just flowing out, and understandably so, because this was one hell of a task for them to be clearing, and they've beaten the Titan here of this region, the team to look out for, and right now, well, we're going to be seeing new faces up on land, and man, this is so incredibly exciting.
Oh, I have goosebumps. I am lost for words. Look at this. Isa finally on the topping the scoreboards as we're expecting her to do, but on the side of Black Dragons, Cammy, Signal, Babs, Anna X, a lot of them, just today, they had to do what seemed to be the impossible task to beat Furia. And not only did they beat them, they bested them, they completely destroyed them on Nuke and then on Mirage as well. You didn't expect it. It was a close affair, but in the end, it's just the plans, the preparations, all this time and energy they've clearly been putting into this matchup, this series tonight, and they did it.
They did it.
Congratulations.
Yes.
I'm speechless.
Me too. And this is so crazy because us going into this, we were expecting Furia to take this all the way. In fact, 2-0. But now it has completely flipped on its head. No one saw this coming. It's honestly...
It was a 2-0 that we didn't expect, or it is a 2-0 that no one expected, but that we all kind of deserved, I guess.
Yeah, no, but like, just honestly, wow. The amount of effort they have put in, the hard work, they have always come in that sort of like third place, maybe second place, and then still losing that spot to land. Last time around, it was losing in deciders versus B4, not getting that spot, And right now, man, they were so hungry for it. They fought their way through it, both maps. And even though we had incredible plays coming out of the side of Fury, with Isa stepping up, almost having that clutch there as well. And sometimes you think, like, only if a clutch like that would have gone the way of Furia, would things have been different. But ultimately, they were just not the better team here today. It was Black Dragons who were looking sharper, who came in prepared, and who were so ready. Everything. There were protocols across the table. From the pistol, which they have won all of them, to their retakes and their executes. Everything was just perfection.
Yeah, it certainly was, and this wasn't. It was so decisive. I wouldn't even say that this was a match that slipped out of Furia's hands, because I think we kind of give a little shout out to the people who are working behind the scenes over at Black Dragons, because I know in February they did sign on an analyst to do this, to do exactly this, to prepare the Black Dragons players for the matchup, and this slip is the guy's name, and he's really been doing amazing work.
Yeah,
because I don't think I've ever seen someone be that prepared for a match.
Insane. No, for real. And the thing is, as well, and it was the very last round too, where a situation was in Furia's hands. It was so many times a 4v2, and then still Black Dragons winning the scenario after all. And I'm just like, what happened? I'm just honestly not sure how a round could spiral out of control that amount of times, because it wasn't just once, it wasn't just twice. It was a pattern that we just saw throughout this entire best of 3. Unfortunately, but those mistakes you can't be affording in a day like this. You need to show your best, you need to show your A game. You need to show that you are worthy of that spot going to Dallas, and maybe right now, it is not Furious time anymore. Maybe, that means they will have to try again. But it is very exciting to see a new team coming into the mix.
Yeah, it certainly is. And of course, when we have new teams who are able to get rewarded with traveling to LAN and having all this experience and all that, I'm all for that as many of our fantastic, beautiful women players get to have this experience. And Black Dragons, they were not unfamiliar with the LAN experience, because they did go and played against Enigma Galaxy in a different tournament. So they have this experience. They have tasted it. And we can see today that they were ready for some dessert as well. And if we are looking at the two players that we can kind of compare a little bit, I would like to point out Ka, and on the Black Dragons, it is Cammy. So Ka, her new role, how she is performing in the team, we saw it on Luke, we saw it on Mirage, she is stepping up solidly. But Cammy, tonight, she has been so impressive. Mirage, she was leading her team to success. She's the in-game leader. She has such an important, difficult role in her team. And on Mirage, she put the last nails in the coffin of Furia, and it was just a brilliant showing from Cammy.
Yeah, no, this is just insane. If you compare, and we have been highlighting Ka as actually one of the most impactful players thus far in the Impact season thus far, at least for the South America region, of course, because if I'm just quickly grabbing the list once again, it was, we had Iza being on 3rd place, and Ka being on 5th, and sort of the closest player, which was up on 7th, was then Anna X, and the rest were not quite within the zone at all. Yeah. And right now, in comparison to a lot of other players who are so consistent throughout the past 6 weeks, and to then prove them wrong in this very day, it takes so much effort, so much hard work, and it pays off.
It certainly pays off. And it's just another time that we can bring out what we just love with this season of ESL Impact League, is that the competition is so fierce that even if you win your group, it doesn't you're not guaranteed anything now anymore.
Nothing.
No. Detonate yesterday, and today it's Furia. And who would have thought it? It's absolutely insane. Look at this bracket. The teams that are going to make it to LAN final. It's crazy. It's Sealy Red, it's Shimmer, it's Black Dragons, 9 Pandas Fearless. And of course, the final spot will be decided later tonight before esports or MIBR. Is MIBR just going to take that? It's just Group
Honestly?
A in South America, just that much better? No, wait, that's the other way around.
It technically is the other way around, but it's still, though, it has been the deciders of the upsets for the most part. The only pretty straightforward game thus far, those were CLG Red against EG, and perhaps also 9 Pandas against Big Akipa. Maybe 9 Pandas having the upper hand, but I still think a lot of people were expecting that to be somewhat 50-50. But then, for example, Shimmer Detonate, with Detonate also leading heavily 6-0. And then, losing in, just everything sliding out of their hands, similar like what happened to NIP.
Yeah, you've been grinding the season. You've been doing so well. And just at the last week, everything's just, the whole script, the whole manuscript is just ripped, shredded to pieces and thrown out the window. Because it's Counter-Strike, it's ESL Impact, and you don't know, you can't expect anything. Unless you expect the unexpected, and then you maybe are going to be on the correct level. But regardless, competition, so fierce. These women, they're playing out of their minds, and every week they're improving. Every week we see new things coming, and it's just so tight, it's so amazing, and it's like, I'm all about it. I absolutely love it.
No, but we have this red thread, like just going through the whole season of the whole narrative is just how everything gets more competitive. We have had so many teams over in Europe, over here in SA, over in NA, and perhaps even in other regions as well. When we're looking at the Cash Cups, there are so not just more teams into the mix, but the teams that are there that have been grinding for the past year or even longer, who are getting so close to beating the teams off their thrones. Right now it happens to Furia. Nick the Galaxy have taken a loss for the first time in Impact as well.
Yeah, I think
so. It is showing that there's room.
Before ESL Impact, it was Nigma Galaxy, and they were the best. And my team was the second best, but you tried, Bit
of a flex, okay.
So hard. But then it was Nigma Galaxy, right? And they were been dominating. They were unbeatable. They were untouchable. Furia did their best. And here we are, a little over 1.5 years later, at the end of season 3 of the ESL Impact League. Yeah. And anyone can beat anyone. That's how I'm feeling. I think I need to stop being an analyst, because I can barely predict anything what's happening anymore. Do you think I should become a caster?
Yeah, I
don't know what to do with this.
I told you by my side here today, so yeah, maybe. No, but I mean, you still predicted a 2-0.
Oh yeah.
It went the other way technically, but still, you didn't jinx the 2-0 fair. But it is insane. It's still going, even though it was 2-0 and went by relatively quickly. Overall, the narrative we had today was super exciting, and it is so exciting to just see new faces, new blood. There's a couple of young players as well who don't have that much experience, who are sort of, starting out their competitive careers, and now they get a tournament like this to prove themselves on. And once again, maybe not every single team that we will be seeing in Dallas, maybe ultimately is a very big tournament. So, it's big shoes to fill of a team like Furia, but it is such a great experience for them to be having, to gain just overall get that experience, get better, know what it is to play on land, because you don't get that opportunity every single day.
Yeah, we just need to expand the LAN events to more teams, more opportunities, get more games, more matches. And there is another match though tonight.
There is. We still have another one to be played, the very final one, which you don't want to miss. That will be B4 against MIBR. And now the question is, will we see another upset? Well, find out with us after the break.
You think it's so important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather cry than somebody else's ladder just to make yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand, stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more. But you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spot. that you're a little scared about what you heard about me. A little edgy, I eat my veggies, I only focus on green. I'm what they call a bad bitch. I still do with a sales pitch. Little booty and lots of moody, just so you know about me. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would say. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Yeah, they call me P, cause I am on my petty shit, not your cup of tea. My coffee is Arabian, residing in one sea. But I'm from the 419. If we ever had a problem, get in line. Yeah, if we ever had a problem, then you're not the only one. I'm spicy, I'm sweet, but I get what I want. When I'm bossy, I'm moody, I come out on top. I hustle by day, sipping rose by dawn. Yeah, if I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would say. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. I don't mean to scare ya, but I'm calling shots, don't mess with me. We fight with fire, cause I come from Generation Z. We going crazy, we about to blow. You talking about me, but got nothing to show. Lo siento, solo hablo dinero. Si no me pegas, porque estamos hablando. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would say. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down.
So you wanna know what's up? Trying to get to meet through friends, liking me on Instagram, but me and you have never met. Playing it too cool, but you play yourself a fool. Already know you're cute, so why it taking so long? And hanging in the sidelines, you've been mad when the chance is gone. So take the chance, take it now, before you lose it all. Cause if you swerve then you lose all the chance that you can't refuse. Hey, take a chance, boy, take a chance, take a chance, boy, take a chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, baby, bye. So when you want it bad, then you better say what's up. Lose, lose, bad. Cause if you want it bad, then you gotta be a bad boy. Lose, bad. So when you gonna make a move, be the man that you need to be. Heard your ex go broke your heart, but it's time for a brand new start. So take the chance, take it now, before you lose it all. Cause if you swerve then you lose all the chance that you can't refuse. Hey, take a chance, boy, take a chance, take a chance, boy, take a chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, baby, bye. So when you want it bad, then you better say what's up. Lose, lose, bad.
People say you're very shy. They don't know you can't be wild. Change the person you become in this very moment. It's all mine. Oh, good memories. Pretty wild child, always on the run. The clock is ticking fast, you cannot make it last. Suddenly it becomes part of your dearest past. Impulses are not wise and drive your crazy life. You can always run fast. Leave me all alone because I know my path. But if they say it's all wrong, tell them you didn't ask. Pretty wild child, always on the run. I'm up high, breathing in the light, bringing me to life. And I feel like a satellite, round and round I again.
Take me on, and you will see I'm ready to make history. I'll carry on, I'll win the game, I'll take it all. You'll sing my name. I will rise to the top and watch you fall. This is me, it's my time, my curtain call. I want it all, I want it all, I'll get back up again. I want it all, I want it all, I'll fight until the end. Ain't no stopping me, I'm in this game to have it all. I'll be the best that I can be. Want you to see me standing tall. I want it all, I want it all, I want it all, I'll get back up again. I want it all, I want it all, I'll fight until the end. Ain't no stopping me, I'm in this game to have it all. I'll be the best that I can be. Want you to see me standing tall. I want it all.
Here we go. I don't really care about like all them fancy things. Never had a lust for cars or sparkly diamond rings. I don't really care about them platinum studded boys that run around the whole damn town just showing off the toys. Like do-si-do, I'm ready to go. Been a damn long week, it's time for the show. Call my girls like, ooh, don't you know? I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance
no point to start moralizing. Just listen carefully to what I'm saying. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. We both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, still currently the city, so what? Watch me, I'm the new Wishing I could let it go, but feels so right. It can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my I've been losing my too taboo. Ha. I have tried to be a girl with good intentions, proud to speak my heart without any pretensions. My words will never ever leave you in doubt. I don't see what all the fuss is about. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Oops, did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true. I'm too taboo. I don't kiss and tell. Don't need no false attention. No. So why you look at me with that suspicious apprehension? Tell me, don't get me wrong, I just speak my mind. Still don't get it, I must be blind. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Oops, did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true. I'm too taboo. Big mouth, blubber mouth, that's what I'm called. Big mouth, blubber mouth, but I don't care. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true. I'm too taboo. Did I say something I shouldn't have? I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? You know I'm not that nice. Did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Yeah, you know it's true. I'm too taboo.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time.
5 o'clock. Tell me what you gonna do. Tell me what you gonna do. I quit. Tell me what you gonna do. I'm gonna run my own ish. Tell me what you gonna do. I'm gonna slay this, yes. Tell me what you gonna do. You better mind your own business. Tell me what you gonna do. I came to slay, yeah. Tell me what you gonna do. I'm gonna run my own ish. Tell me what you gonna do. I'm gonna slay this, yes. Tell me what you gonna do. You better mind your own business. Tell me what you gonna do. I came to slay, yeah. I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. I said I told you what I'm gonna do. I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. What you gonna do? Tell me what you gonna do. I run my own ish. Tell me what you gonna do. I came to slay this, yeah. Tell me what you gonna do. You better mind your own business. I came to slay, yeah. I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. I said I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. I came to slay, yeah. Tell me what you gonna do. Work, work, work. Tell me what you gonna do. Tell me what you gonna do. What you gonna do? Tell me what you gonna. Tell me what you gonna do. Work, work, work. Tell me what you gonna do. Tell 'em, tell 'em. Work, work, work. Tell 'em, work, work. Slay, slay. Okay, yeah. Tell me what you gonna do. Tell me what you gonna do.
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, and U.S. Air Force.
Hello and welcome to ESL Impact. Welcome back and hello, I'm Lucy, joined by Brandon. It's been a minute since I've been here with you, Brandon, but I'm very excited to be here for what I believe is the very last matchup of the online season.
Yeah, for sure. Look, we've had the decider matches all weekend long. We saw a incredible game just now. And take a look at this bracket. South America, Black Dragons 2-0 over Furia. Lucy, what is going on?
What is going on? Furia, the team that was in the grand finals of every competition in 2022, not going to be there. It's season 3 finals. Black Dragons, a new competitor rises. How exciting is that? We also had the upset, I guess, in North America, right? I feel like a lot of people are looking to detonate as taking that game over Shimmer, but Shimmer really shone bright. And so we've got a bunch of new competitors on the scene for the LAN finals, which is super exciting.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, familiar faces over in EU. You've got Navi Javelins, who went flawless over in Group B. Nine Pandas beat Bigger Keeper yesterday, which is crushing for Bigger Keeper, but consistency prevailing for Nine Pandas and, of course, Enigma Galaxy. The reigning queens still here yet again for a spot over at Dallas.
Yep, so we have one more spot to decide, Brandon, and it's going to be between B4 and MIBR. B4, no strangers to the big stage, and well, I want to hear what you all think in the Twitch chat. I'm always curious for your thoughts. So drop us your hashtags, hashtag B4 for the B4 Demons, hashtag MIBR for MIBR, as it says on the tin. You can see what you guys think, but it's, a matchup that I've been really excited to see, right? Because MIBR, I feel like they're on a bit of a rise after a rebuild, and B4 have maybe now considered the best team in the region, right? So really exciting.
Yeah, I mean, you called that one early. You were saying for quite a while that B4 were looking strong. I guess we take a look into the veto. We've had a chat about this off camera a little bit over in our little virtual green room. And bans, they should be quite familiar. They should be MIBR just removing Ancient, B4 removing Mirage. When you move on to picks, do you think there's a punish here?
There could be. I feel like it's just going to be Nuke and Inferno. Like, that's just what these two teams pick. There is space for B4 to punish. Like, if they want to, they could go for maybe a Vertigo or something. But I think given the stakes, you may as well go with what you're comfortable with. And I think B4, obviously, a really good team on Nuke. And they're also a very good team on Inferno. So they know that MIBR are going to first pick Inferno and then comfortable with that.
Yeah, and then you kind of take a look through. I think if you're MIBR here, maybe you do remove Vertigo in the second time around.
Yeah.
Where does this end up? Maybe a Nubis. I feel like that would be quite a spicy decider if we get there. I feel like that could potentially be it. No, okay, Vertigo.
Okay, that's interesting. I was thinking it might go Overpass, but I actually really like the ban on Overpass from B4 because it's a map that MIBR have put a few reps on throughout this season, but I don't think we've seen Vertigo from them. So that's going to be really interesting if we get there.
Yeah, for sure. That is a spicy one. I mean, I guess we can reflect more on the Inferno pick. MIBR have picked this map every single opportunity this season. It's always been Inferno B4. They love Nuke. So it does kind of make sense just on paper. I guess when we talk about the players as well, what best place to start than with Goddess and with B4, because she has been leading this team to victory and also leading from the front. Take a look at those stats from last map.
Yeah, she's been their third highest performer throughout the season, just a really consistent piece of the puzzle. And I think she's always been a really exciting player to watch. And I think when we first started watching B4 as they were Black Dragons, in season 1, it's always been Goddess. It's kind of been that player that'll just go for those crazy plays to set things up. But this is the player that I think is the one that gets the least excitement about, but is one of the best players on the team. And I think it's just because she's just so consistent with the multi-kills. I'm always seeing Nani pop off with like a 2K every round, it feels like, but not like the flashy kind of multi-kills like Younger, but always consistent.
Yeah, I feel like that's a really good sentiment. It's the fact that Nani, you just kind of expect that from her, and that just speaks volumes as to how good of a player she is. Younger, of course, flashy as always with the AWP. Julie has been really elevating her game as well. I think that's been an exciting kind of piece to the B4 puzzle. The fact that now Julie is becoming a lot more consistent, she can really shine when it matters, and when the team needs to dig deep, go for one of these rounds. Sometimes, more often than not, it is Julie at the helm, and Poppins, I mean, we talk about her a lot because she is spectacular and incredibly young, still got her best years in front of her, and the fact that it's this level so early on, it's promising for the future.
Yeah, B4's got a lot of exciting pieces. And so to MIBR, Kissa, they're kind of longest running player in this roster, and I think she's only been with the team a little over a year. They've gone through so many different changes over the course of the last year, basically going through 2 rebuilds for, almost every season they've gone through a rebuild. The current roster basically put together over December, I think, in terms of the players. It was only, I think, the two that we saw, the 2 Argentinians, China and Kissa, that stayed over from the previous season, whereas everyone else was the rebuild. And I think that the 2 players I'm most excited about on this team are the 2 we haven't seen yet, but we should see in a moment. And that's going to be Furzy. I've been really enjoying what we've been seeing from Furzy. She's come in and just really stepped up on this roster. I think we saw some of what she was capable of back on W7M when I think it was W7M she played, or maybe was it Liberty? One of those teams that she played on that was really impressive. Liberty, sorry. And I feel like now on MIBR, a team with a bit more structure, with a bit more history, she's stepped up into the star role and has been really impressive.
Yeah, and look, they're all boot camping as well. That's an added factor. We saw B4 all in their rooms, MIBR together, cohesion, and I guess it kind of blends in nicely into the talent prediction. I do think it will be a B4 victory. I think that they are one of the shining lights over in South America, and whilst MIBR look promising, I think B4 got the experience.
Yeah, I'm going to pick B4 as well. I think as much as I like what I've seen from MIBR, it's too soon for them, I feel. I think maybe next season might be where we start to see them potentially taking on, the top dogs like Furia and like B4 and, well, split in the chat. So if you fans of both side in the Twitch chat. But I just feel, when you look at South America as a whole, and particularly with the results from that match earlier between Furia and Black Dragons, it feels like B4 are like they've risen to the top, right, as like the kind of best team in the region now that Furia has kind of lost their superstar and is going through a bit of a turbulence in that respect, whereas B4 has just consistently been grinding it out and getting better and better.
Okay, well, look, we knew what the maps were going to be coming into this. I guess, Lucy, I'm gonna throw a question to you. I'm going to put you under a little bit of pressure. Sorry. But MIBR, they need to obviously win this map pick because Nuke's going to be really difficult for them. What's their win factor? What's the X factor here for MIBR? What do they need to do to take this map?
Don't let Nani get out of control of Banana. I feel like she's kind of one of the biggest win conditions for B4 on this map. So if you're able to negate her, stop her having that huge amount of impact, that's how you get into this. So we'll see how it goes for MIBR starting on the T side of their map pick. The winner of this series goes to Dallas.
Let's get involved then. 3-player start on B, of course, for B4. Younger taking space, jump spotting, second apartment. Very common play, doesn't see anything, but Kizia just kind of making herself acquainted with the bicycle, just taking her time, a very slow default coming out of MIBR, but now they're going to congregate, gather in towards Banana. It should just be the execute.
Yeah, chilling for a minute just to see if there's any aggression that's going to be offered up, any HEs that can be wasted, but B4 are playing this incredibly passive setup over on B. 3 players here. Not even going for any sort of info pick, not setting up a flashbang. It's just Nani sitting back here with the USP, spots the head and takes it off. Flash over the top now to set up her teammates. Poppin swings on out, spots quite a few players, but it's got us with the dualies that gets 2. However, Kisser and Udina have found the trades, putting us into the 2v2, and that rotation has to come over.
There's a smoke in a kit, so that can come into factor. Yadinia's actually picked up a flashbang, but she wants to fight further in. I like this double push in with Kizia. You want to try and take the fight to B4 before they can try and set themselves in on this bomb site. Yadinia tapping away with a P250. It's Kizia that strikes first, and now Younger left in a really difficult clutch. Defuse kit on the floor, time ticking away, and it's Kizia with 4 to get MIBR the pistol.
Wow, what a round for Kizia. 4 kills in there. We didn't quite get to see all of the kills from her perspective because it looked like B4 were going to lock that one down. Poppins is in a great position. Goddess gets that initial 2K as well, but the trading was just so good from MIBR. That rotation, by the time it got there, they got into such a powerful position deep into ruins. Really nice start here from MIBR, exactly what they needed. B4 aren't going to make it easy. They have forced back into it.
4 nades. About to be lobbed down Banana. Not as much damage as they would have hoped for. And MIBR playing it so passively. Younger now with the scout. Just waiting, trying to bide time, gather little clues of information. But B4 yet again. Oh, it's a double layering. This time the HEs do even more damage. China brought down incredibly low, but at least she's on the Mach 10.
That's a good chunk of damage. Younger eventually repositioned after not spotting anything there. There's a bit of a timer on that mid-hold where at some point someone's going to wrap you an apartment. So she actually repositions to hold that with the scout, which is a little bit scary for her if she gets pinched on from short because she doesn't really have the weapons. But I like this change up. Get Julie up in there. MIBR starting to pincer through long. Goddess has actually fallen all the way back. MIBR could be tempted into going for a split here, but I think with this spacing, the fact they haven't found contact yet, they've walked all the way through. Oh, and they get the kill for free onto Younger, backing on through, not ready for them to be out long. It's like MIBR might have found that gap and completely exploited it.
Yeah, Julie has slipped the net, but at the same time, she's only got a deagle, and the positioning of MIBR is so good that she can't really isolate any of these fights. It just has to be a save here for B4. Try and keep your Kevlar, bring forward these partial pistols because you're not investing a penny into the next round anyway. So you might as well see what you can just try and negate away from MIBR. Julie, an opportunity to find China, although back turn, that's $600.
Not bad. Not bad at all. And a well-handled round from MIBR. Just took their time and found the gap. I mean, what else can you say?
Yeah.
They found where there was nobody holding. They got Younger for free. And that was pretty much the round. B4's setup was open to that one specific play. I guess if they'd gone through short, it probably would have been a similar outcome, but Julie might have been able to get a little bit more involved. Younger can then be a bit more active as well, but not going to be the case. And now MIBR in a good position to get their third. B4 will just have the stuff they saved over, which is pretty bare bones as far as weaponry goes.
Yeah, maybe the Deagles can pop off, find a kill here or there. It's just a case of damage. Fantastic protocols being thrown in by MIBR, though. That is a chunky amount of utility being thrown on towards Poppins. Flashbang, whilst it did go in at the second time of asking at the half wall, might be a lot better. Fully blind, China will secure the kill, thanks to those HEs. It's just really good protocols and fundamentals being set in by MIBR early on.
Got the nice double nade. Rotation comes on over. They've left Goddess over on A. Rest of the team stacking over on B. Potentially get something done here. The smokes do come on through. Flames in towards New Box. China starts to charge on through. Nice shot from Younger with the USP. Two players are very low here. Still a potential to be able to cause an upset here. Nani in the back lines takes one more down, but Furzy and Kizza keep it clean. Just got S and her rotation a little bit late. Chance to do a lot of damage there. And MIBR stays strong. No reason for Goddess not to give this a little bit of a look in, all things considered. Has that armor and a 5-7. Potential to even get an AK. Nothing being presented to her quite yet. Just gonna hear those footsteps. Can't injure it, sadly. No kit. Maybe she'll get a chance on Eugenia. Not gonna be the case.
Eugenia's laughing in the player cam. She's like, yeah, I kind of expected Goddess to give that one a little bit of a look in, try and be a little bit sneaky. I think 2 casualties is really not the end of the world for MIBR. Anything more could have been a little bit expensive. But given how the previous rounds have gone, it feels like it's still a little bit more of a bonus, right? Eugenia not yet on the AWP. She's just got a Galil. Furzy, a Galil of her own too. But finally, we get to see this investment coming in for B4. Youngher, primed with the sniper, ready, raring to go.
They've got the deeper mid smoke as well. Not going to be peering around it, but setting up that option for later. Keep an eye on Furzy here. With the Galil, she's the one taking a bit of aggression in towards apartment. And the player would kind of highlight it as this really explosive rifler for MIBR. This might be the opportunity we get to see her in action, but Goddess tucked on in, gets one. Younger with the timing shot as well is unbelievably lucky. Julie chimes on in for the third, and well, this attack is already completely scuppered. Eugenia and China just going to charge up towards B, hoping that maybe there's a bit of a window here, and there is a little bit of one. Only one player on the site in Poppins. She's actually standing behind the fountain. Look at that flashbang. It's perfect. Nani swings on through, and Eugenia also blinded. Younger setting her up for success. B4 getting their first on the board.
What an absolutely fantastic response from B4. It's all players having an impact in the server, stepping up as a unit. You've got all 3 players over towards top middle chiming in with kills. As we get to see on this replay, it looked like it could have been Goddess spraying them down, but no, every single member of the roster finds success. Nani on the 4th kill as well. It's phenomenal. It's exactly what they needed, and that is such a confidence booster going into the rest of these gun rounds.
Oh, Eugenia has invested a lot. Drops her teammate a weapon and buys herself the AWP. Just about scraping that one through. So everything put on the table for MIBR into this round. Don't want to let B4 get warmed up into it. B4 are now getting confident in fighting Banana. Smoke down deep, the flames as well allows Poppins to get very far on through. Nani with that AK there to support her, but they've expended a lot of utility on this, which could be an issue because it's been used quite early on.
Yeah, you are right, because look, Julie Goddess, the only players with incendiaries. There's only one smoke left for B4. In fact, no. Oh, no, yes, that's a flash, not a smoke. My eyes do deceive me. Poppins now needs to try and hold on. Will get support from her teammates, but doesn't take any to the grave with her. And that is so detrimental for the defense. Rotations start to scramble on in. Nani calling the troops over, but Yadini is just holding such a passive line, even waiting for the smoke to come in. Now that bomb can go down. 4 versus 5.
Yeah, this retake's really tricky as well. You only really give this a brief look in if you lose a player here, which they just do. Eugenia is holding for that exact boost up. You can't go for this. Immediately off that death, they have to scramble. And that comes back to that utility, right? You commit a lot to taking banana control. And I think if you're going to be doing that, you kind of need the fallback utility, right? You need to have someone who've dropped an extra smoke, an extra incendiary. And Poppins really needs to be holding one of those pieces so that when she does get forced back and has to fall, she can buy time by dropping the flames, dropping the smoke. But in this case, she just didn't have anything, and then she was forced to fight on the site and got overwhelmed.
Or at the very least, you have Poppins there with a reinforcement. The way they deployed that utility set with the initial smoke in towards the middle of Banana, then they followed it up with the incendiary and the deep smoke. I thought that maybe Younger was going to post there. Poppins could swing on first contacts because of the lack of utility. Instead, Poppins is just left to hold Banana all alone and on the B-bomb site with a single flashbang. It's not the most ideal setup, and as a result, she can't find much on her purchase. MIBR, yeah, they lose a round, but they immediately respond.
That's quite painful for the CTs as well, because now it puts this one on the nice edge. Younger, oh, the flashbang, what a flick down. Eugenia was fully wiped by that. A lovely opening frag. Now she's moving over to the apartments to switch things up. Percy's not going to be overstepping yet, but this setup with Julie and with Younger is going to be so deadly. The second she comes around that corner, she is surely dead. Looks like she's ready to swing, and yeah, Younger strikes again.
Really well played. A-Rap now coming in because the apartment's pressure has been felt. Oh, don't mind this. Goddess is seemingly aware of it, though. Can even hear the footsteps in spawn, but gets removed. Poppins now needs to fall back, but Kizia catches her off guard. Surely not like this before. 2 openers, but suddenly it's a 3 versus 3. Nani at the back of the site needs to go huge.
All of them are coming to her. The rotations aren't here yet. Julie just starts to go down mid now. So Nani has to come up big, has to be multi, but it doesn't connect. Kizia very low. And a 2v3 with an AWP. There's just no hope. You can't go for it. Those amazing openers from Younger for nothing. MIBR able to catch off through that flank around the world.
I think what's most impressive with the MIBR mid-round is the response. Immediately, you spot out Younger in towards apartments, and you go, okay, that's fine. The gap has to be out towards long. Let's just take it. Let's push through spawn. Let's be very direct about our approach. Let's move as a unit. And it just works out perfectly. And that's one thing I've been really impressed with watching MIBR over the entirety of the season. The response times of when situations happen. What's your backup plan? What's plan B? What's plan C? MIBR, they pull it out immediately. And B4, they're forced to use tactical timeout because the money, it really is in disarray. They need to kind of figure out their finances.
Yeah, I think in this situation, okay, this is interesting. So Goddess has decided to actually invest here. I don't mind this. I think they're actually going to be able to get something decent here.
Yeah.
Because Younger was able to drop one. The loss bonus is full. So, yeah, it's going to be a little lacking with some util, but I think overall should be a pretty decent buy. I was going to say, I mean, Younger with the AWP can really do a lot here, but I mean, shit, last time, that didn't seem to help. I think this B side is having some issues, and, well, that is where I kind of pointed towards MIBR's success being potentially found. See if they can continue that.
Feels really good. Poppins is really been shut down on Banana. Instead of Nani. Flashbangs in. Poppins wants to fight. Has got support of her teammate. No, she doesn't. Tries to fall back. China catches her off guard. Yet again, it's another opener. But this time, it falls in favor of MIBR. B4 already on the back foot. Now needs to set up their rotations in new positions. Younger searching with the AWP. Maybe she gets flashed in here to try and put an advantage back.
Yeah, MIBR really have everything to work with here. So much time as well. And you can see they're already starting to kind of test some of the rotations. They drop a smoke over towards long on A. They've kept that lurk in play of Furzy there as well. But it is going to be this hit towards B. Younger hasn't budged, so she's in the right position with the AWP. Holding this corner angle. They're about to come on around. Utility over the top. Flashbang is good, but her shot is as well. On the timing, takes one down. And Nani now tucked into the back is spotted out, but Younger's made her way over and she's not smoked out. Nani's able to finish off the job off the tag. Furzy did get a kill on the flank. Look at these flashbangs still doing work here. Nani tucked on in, fighting strong. Eugenia does take it down, and oh, the no-scope attempt. At least Julie's there to save. It's a 1v1 now. That bomb out in the middle, and time is such an issue for Furzy now. She's going to make it here with enough on the clock to pick up that bomb. 10 seconds as she arrives at the site, and Julie's hearing all of this. Furzy's just trying to clear, trying to see if there's anything, but she's run out of time, and Julie swings.
Yeah, that starts to get really scary for B4, but their protocols are fantastic. The fact that it's Nani swinging on from new box, it's Julie pushing through the smoke, and Youngher goes through the coffin smoke as well. Everyone crunches onto the bomb site at once. It's not kind of a layered peak. It isn't individualistic. It's everyone joining forces and coming up when it matters, because Julie's able to backstab through CT. She's the MVP of the round, even locking out Furzy, denying her opportunity in the 1v1.
Yeah, mine looked a bit crazy, Younger running through the smoke there, but you're absolutely right. Sets up Julie, and that's what secures the round. But a lot of fatalities for B4 means that their buy here isn't the most delightful. At least Younger still gets her AWP, but most of the rest of the squad aren't looking that great. No one ever wants to be the one wielding the FAMAS. But Julie show what you can do with that in the prior round. Maybe I'm getting a lot of space here, but I think B4 are happy to concede this.
Yeah, I don't mind this as well, because it's been a lot of opening kills on MIBR's terms. However, this time it's still no different. Regiane holding for both of them and just opens up the B bomb site. Younger now needs to go searching down in towards top brackets. Won't find anything because the bomb site has been swarmed and overwhelmed. And B4, the difficulty is you haven't really got any money anyway, so it's a conversation piece. Do you want to give this one a look in because you need to try and build up rounds on the board, or you just want to try and hold this investment? Nani will fall, but again, it's only the SMG. Poppins does trade her out, can upgrade to an AK. Younger grasping the AWP really tightly. I think she's actually going to be allowed the respect. I think MIBR, after that initial hunt from China, because their economy is in a little bit of a rough viewing as well, they're just going to hold on. They're just going to allow these rifles to be carried on forward. But more importantly, it's one round for B4 and then an immediate response from MIBR.
It doesn't feel comfortable for B4. That one was a bit unfortunate, I guess. Just going for the dry peek into mid and then the spacing not quite there, because, I mean, why would it be on the CT side, right? I feel like that was an info peek. It wasn't necessarily going for the fight, but there wasn't like anything to back it up. Just dry peek, goes down, and an attempt to do the same from her teammate, which netted the same result. And what can Younger do at that point, right? Not really actively on the site towards library, so can't really get involved. And this ain't looking pretty for B4.
This is
Check
fast.
out that smoke.
Yeah. Straight into CT. Younger will let Kizzy out. But now these B bomb site defenders have to hold on once more. Boost kind of being checked and accounted for, but not quite. And Poppins will actually find one kill. Nani has got a USP kill onto Yedinia.
She found that one. HE goes through. Does a bit of damage, but Look how limping they are. Kizzy was brought so low from that AWP shot earlier, and Younger surely knows this. All the information is there, and so are all the CTs. Everyone is now grouped up. A flashbang being set up for the attack. China drops down her own bit of utility, trying to get this AK involved because it feels like it needs to, but that timing is not nice. But it doesn't matter. China's found one. Goddess now swings in as well, and trade's going back and forth. But look at the health points here. All now into Kizia, 1 versus 3, and she's just tucked on in, hiding away. The flames go down. She's not cleared. Swings on out. Actually takes down the bomb diffuser. But it's not going to matter. There is enough time on the clock for Goddess to get that one down.
And that's individuals coming to shine and coming right into fruition for B4. The fact that it's Poppins that takes the opener and then allows space for the USP to find the follow-up. And what's really smart from B4 is they don't really rush the bomb site. They don't overextend. They don't allow opportunities for that to kind of fall out of favor. They wait, they group, and they retake with absolute perfection. Goddess really at the spearhead of it all, even finding the 3rd kill to lock in the defuse. Fantastic stuff. It is still concentration faces. B4, they now need to make the next step. Can they do it? Consecutive rounds of the game.
Ooh, look at these peaks. Both AWPers wanted to get aggressive in Banana, and while neither of them connects their shots there, it's all a little wild with the utility rating on over. I think both are probably kind of breathing a sigh of relief that they didn't go down then when they saw each other. So a bit of early action that really just ends with a few scrapes, but maybe something out towards long here. Younger has relocated to this position with the AWP. Gonna be ahead of this smoke. If Kizio does want to peek around. Goddess playing anti as well. This is a really nice setup if the take does come through. This is where it gets scary though. Younger edges on around here and doesn't hard clear this. She could be in trouble, but the clear is there. The trade is even quicker. Goddess at least does hold on that swing. So they're keeping this under lock and key. Furzy in the apartments looking to try and get activated, but it's this flanking through long. Goddess is still on the site. Julie finds one as well. Oh, she's found both. The swing comes on through and it's all onto Furzy. The young gun added to the squad can't get it done. So B4 with 2 consecutive finally.
Yeah, and there we go. That's what we were talking about in the pre-show, right? The fact that Julie is now playing a lot more consistently in this side. And when it matters most, she's got that clutch potential. Huge multi-kill out towards long. The fact that she takes down Yodinia, who's wielding the AWP, scoped in on her position, she's not scared, she's not deterred, and it allows the bomb site player just to remain rooted and be that unknown entity. So even if she does fall in towards the mini pit, which she doesn't, by the way, then there's always a second layer. 4 rounds on the board, and whilst it started to look quite scary, B4, they have kept themselves within this.
Yeah, and off the back of those, a few of them being close as well, MIBR are now down to the pistols. So B4 just want to keep this one clean and should be able to do so. There's not even a flash here to set up any of these pistols. I wouldn't have minded if maybe they just bought one. There's definitely a couple of players that could have. Maybe Kizia just gets one single flashbang just to set up some sort of peak somewhere, you know, like this peak, for instance, but it's fine. It's a long shot anyway. And Banana is always going to be a difficult fight when you've got no utility. The M4 from Poppins getting a beautiful multi. A little bit of spray control there to take all of them down. And a bit of a confidence builder as well.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that because Nani's like, oh, they're coming up. Banana, quick, fall back, drops the smoke, runs away. And Poppins is like, nah, it's okay. I got it.
I got this.
And just sprays them all down. And confidence boosting is correct because, look, she was 0-4 and now she's 6-6.
Yeah.
In actual fact, all the kill distribution is very solid out of B4. They're all within 2 kills of each other.
It heads down, but no thumbs up. Julie charging on through. Oh, gonna spot off Furzy, completely unexpected, and she's doubled up. A huge opening, and she's looking for more. She's on the prowl, hunting through the apartments, in the walls. Pressure now has to come over to Banana. MIBR have nowhere else to go, and well, it's just Poppins here, but we saw what she could do in that prior round. Starts off this one with a nice kill as well. The smoke comes through at the perfect time. The remaining MIBR players are trapped. Julie's in the back lines. Oh, but only for a moment. So suddenly, space enabled for MIBR.
Although, given their positions now, I think it's just going to be a very long save coming out of MIBR. And whilst this might look a little bit boring, this is exactly the correct decision. We know the money's...
The music.
Yeah. What's on the tunes? Oh, well. Yes, we don't quite
never know.
But still, right, look, the money's always been a little bit fragile just because although MIBR have been winning a lot of rounds in the early stages of this first half, it's been very close. B4 have been really kind of wearing down the economy. And whilst that normally favors the T side, where B4 have won the past couple of rounds and they've only had a couple of casualties here or there, it's their bank balances that can now begin to build, start to swell, and MIBR can just feel the economic woes.
Can we talk about just how satisfying that was to watch Julie's POV throughout the entire round?
Yeah.
Because like it started with her and we just watched her cross with the spawn, run up the boiler, head down the entire time, right? Just to make her a more difficult target and just completely dodges them, gets that beautiful double kill. It was a thing of beauty to behold the whole story as it took place. You know, we got a really nice beginning, very satisfying middle, and the conclusion is the 6th round.
Yeah, that's Julie going from a passive stance to an aggressive one, and it's the variation that catches MIBR off guard. Operation Bomb Plant, perhaps, for this T side. Gap in the smoke, nets the kill. That's all done by design. Julie continuing her reign of terror. Flashbang's good though in towards top mid. Younger really needs to be careful, but she's got the support from Goddess. At least she did, but Kizzy has traded her out.
Well, I was kind of hoping Julie would get aggressive there off Younger running away, right? To try and bait it out. Okay, Kizzy here is in the back lines and she's gotten a lot of information here. Oh, Poppins is about to get a nasty surprise if she even survives to face it. Oh, but she just stands and delivers, gets both. And it didn't even matter because Nani actually caught whiff of Kizzy as well. So it looked for a moment like a way for MIBR to find their way back into that falls before it can even begin.
Yeah, I think... and I could be completely wrong, but where Kizia went round this second corner, I think Nani just spotted her out and Poppins.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't have mattered because Poppins went big anyway with that double. Went huge. Big is
popped off.
Understated. Oh, wow. An original play on the player name. I've never heard anyone say Poppins popped off before.
No, me neither. Keeping it fresh here on Impact. MIBR trying to reclaim some of their early dominance. 6 rounds, still pretty decent haul on the T side of Inferno, but given the landscape of the game, given how really in control they once were, it's now starting to get a little bit dicey. Now utility's even been saved for B4. They're now throwing it into the middle in portions of the round. Another grenade lands at China's feet. Really detracting attention away from Banana, forcing them to go into this free player lean on A.
They're just edging their way forward at the moment. Just going for the contact. Not wanting to fully reveal their hand yet, but they're going to have to start to take some space here. Smoke start to come on out. One over to Moto, and it is through the short they go. Julie, she is currently isolated and fully blind. Younger caught on out. Goddess has to stand and do it all. Younger's found the lurk through long, and Goddess, they line up for her. Unbelievable. Can't quite get another, but does a lot of damage. And that might have been enough for B4. The bomb will still go down, but they had the player advantage in the retake.
One flashbang on Younger. Where's she going to deploy this? Thursday repositions towards Pip. Trying to establish a crossfire with Yedinia. Spots out the player at short, but Younger deals with Yedinia. It's all Thursday. They know exactly where she is, but she's isolated. The gunfight's Thursday with 3. It's important. And MIBR level up the scoreline.
Ho ho! That's the Thursday we're talking about. A ferocious, furious sequence of frags. Goddess, it felt like she'd done so much work there, but Furzy delivers. Has been quite this game, but damn was she loud here. What a triple. That last kill is absolutely phenomenal.
Hyping up the team as well. Get the fist bumps going on LAN. Love to see it. What a round. Younger now peeking in towards top mid. Oh, that was so close to the headpiece, but she really peeked in. Yeah. Jian moved to the spectators bench.
Repick. Ooh, Furzy. Manages to get on 5. Younger is now very alert and very ready. However, MIBR are going over towards B. Actually decided not to, I think. With Furzy's advanced position here, I don't know. They haven't really got any ground. But they've decided to give up that control they had. Younger's in a bit of an awkward position. She could get pressed here, but before also kind of looking to fight this, Goddess gets in front. Flashbang to set up the peek out towards the T side. Doesn't spot anything, and now the attack comes on through. Goddess not noted. They knew where the AWP was because the flashbang came through and they thought they could punish, but Goddess, well, she rains down hellfire from above, and China now has everything to do, nowhere to go, and it is B4 taking the half.
Storms in a helpful hand, broken bones in a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get
Strong start to the first half for MIBR, but B4, it's the experience that are seeing them through. They actually end up winning out the half. In fact, 8 rounds played 7, but still as close as can be on our first map of this best of 3.
Yeah, I felt like it took them a little bit to get warmed up into this series, but they have arrived in the server, and well, Julie is certainly here to play. And oh, check this out from MIBR. The aggression down mid. Nani has got a whiff of something, hears them, and falls on back. Julie might have spotted them as well, and immediately, look at this, putting the pace on. Oh, this round is so weird already. Nani, what a shot, swings on out with the Glock and gets 2. Although that's the bomb dropped in the apartments now. The split coming on through. Oh my god! What? She gets 2 of those? That's unbelievable. Kizia now tapping away at long range. It's an absolute bloodbath. No one's even in the sights. Younger has to come up big, and Eugenia with the 2K.
I'm speechless. I mean, we've got kills coming in place from T-Spawn. We've got Regiane just getting 2 insane shots in towards the apartments. Drops
I need to see that again. Okay, first of all, that's nutty, but like, okay, she gets that first kill, drops the bomb.
Wait for it.
Pop. This one though, what? That's insane.
Oh wait, I didn't even see she got that on the first.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I lost my mind. Oh my god.
What beast?
The pistol goddesses on the server. Yeah, she gets an M4 off the back of that. Well deserved.
Eugenia with the MP7. That's expensive. Is it worth it? Don't know. Have to wait and see. B4,
yeah, she's also on an AWPer, right? Like,
yeah,
on that conversation point,
that's a good
like,
point.
It's even more money.
Oh, I guess if she farms up the cash, then it'll be okay. However, M4 gets 1. China with another on the MP9. This is by the book. This is as expected. Should always be an MIBR round, in my opinion, but potentially they could get a bomb plant here. That would be really good, except everyone is being deleted. Thursday with 3.
Well, when Furzy frags, it's only ever in 3s. She's like, couldn't remember. You know, when like, there's like a, don't worry. You know, like when it's like a thing where like
everything like comes in 3s.
Comes in 3s, right?
Yeah.
Good things. Look, it's long gone. Whatever. I need to hit that point immediately. I just look silly now. We're gonna go back to the game. Smoke travels forward. Thursday, looking for free. So that's what good things come in.
Yes, indeed. Well, instead, it's not free, but it's a double up under the short porch. Nani looks to prime a flashbang here for B4 to take some control. Speaking of it, Kizia got full reign of Banana. That's going to force the hand. Now in come the smokes. But Regiane yet again deals with pop-ins. Julie will at least trade back. And there's another player on the balcony dealt with by Julie.
Eugenia gets domed as she's dropping. Young has found one through the smoke. Oh, this is so rough for MIBR. You can't really give this a look in. We definitely can't now, surely. Young is on a tear. Kizia slinking into the apartments. Can maybe catch some exits here. That was brutal.
That was awesome. That was really nice coming out of Younger. And you've also got Julie, who deals with not 1, but 2 players on the balcony. Even the player trying to drop off and fall back in towards the pit. It's like, not today.
Crazy. How does she hit that? Oh, we're about to see a bit of an attempt. I liked it.
Oh, nearly.
So close, so close. Bit of a dozier MP9. Doesn't work out. Let's do that again.
Yeah. Oh, what? Like, I know it's the recoil control, but it just doesn't look on the head at all. Like that is insane. Was that Goddess has got like a Funko Pop in her computer?
Well, better not melt from all the sick gaming that she's doing. There's a lot of Grogu in that. But you're not the man to talk to about Star Wars.
That's
as
true.
You've only watched the third movie of the first trilogy. Poppins gets a bit of a dink. That's going to feel a little uncomfortable. She has to fall on back, and maybe I've managed to wrest a bit of control. What? Yeah, they've wrested a bit of control, all right. By pure force with the MP9. And now with Poppins so low, Goddess feels like she has to do something. Poppins, okay, never mind. Poppins is taking fights, doesn't matter. Eugenia gets one back, but you're not going to be ready for the second player. China swings out for 2. Julie is up on the balcony waiting for someone to push, but now she's at a 1 versus 4.
That's a really nice play coming out of MIBR. The fact that you get the SMGs in such a close position. Oh, it's fine. Alex scary. I never want to rule Julie out in a clutch like that because we know her multi-kill potential, especially when the players are just out in the open. But back to my point, the fact that the SMGs get close range and you got the bait and switches coming into full effect, MIBR play that one absolutely perfectly, making the most out of very little that they have. And suddenly, these SMGs all become M4s. They kind of scavenge the weapons back off the bodies of B4.
Woohoo! Fired up off that one. So that might be our boot camping together, but in the shadows. Can't be good for your eyes, kids. Make sure you always have the lights on when you game.
Yeah, I got called out for that recently, actually. I game with the lights on at night, and some of my friends were like, hey, that's weird, man.
Well, they'll be the ones that won't be gaming into their 90s. We'll be on LAN at the old people's home.
Can't wait.
Can you imagine? Yeah, it's going to be looking forward to retirement.
That's
one,
sick.
Yeah, bit of a halfy beat from B4. Call that a B2.
Halfy B4. Oh, no, B2 was way better.
Yeah, my joke was just better. Why'd you ruin it?
That's what I do. Thursday. Oh, I like this off angle. This is really cheeky. Molly comes in. That's going to force Eugenia back just a little bit. Thursday, dedicated. Delegated with the apartments, but Poppins! Oh, what is that? Jumping headshot with the Tech 9. Sure, 1 kill comes back in response, but that's the bomb site compromised.
No smokes, though, in the post-plant. Nunny is actually going to throw one down now. It took a little bit for it to come through, and that utility has really come through at a perfect time. MIBR do have kids here if they do want to give this retake a look in. Because, yeah, was considering it, but the rest of the team's already saving. I'll tell you what, that's definitely a bit of a pop play from Poppins. Pops on out of the apartments and pop into the dome. That second kill is devilish. You know what? That's revenge. After Julie copped one from Eugenia earlier.
Please, I hope we got a replay of that. That is... I don't even know. Like, I have no words. This game is delivering with insane kills, and we get another example of it. It's a highlight reel, and it can just come back from this game alone. What?
What? She's midair.
That's a death slam moment.
Her feet were off the ground.
It's yeah, not supposed to do that in the air.
This isn't a major. This is the ESL Impact.
10 rounds each as well. Force buyers just keep on coming. Are we ever going to see an AWP in play? Well, potentially. Not from MIBR, but before we definitely do. Younger is wielding hers. Poppins just spraying. Trying to just alert the presence and get MIBR interested. But currently, it's a very slow round. B4 just waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
Yeah, MIBR's money is so tentative. They don't really feel like going for the aggressive plays at the moment. They have a lot of banana control, so they can happily hold passive on A, try and bait them into these setups. That's a nice HE. Two players very low. The flashbangs come on through. Younger gets a collateral though. Oh, they swing straight into her AWP and she doesn't need a CM to take down two. Kezia and China nowhere to be found. And well, it's just China now. And she is just going to hold on to this AK.
Oh, we're going to get a crazy moment every single round. If so, sign me up. I'm strapped in. I'm ready for the remainder of this series. B4. I mean, the control was really good. I liked the approach. It was leading with utility, and then they were waiting just a couple of seconds to get the spams out the way. And then Younger just swings the corner and just hits a crazy collateral.
Yeah, it's kind of nasty. While she's blinded as well, the flash comes on through, and China doesn't even look like she's going to get to hold on to this. No way. Jose, Goddess is hunting her down. Nani's streaming up Banana as well. A flash over the top. China was doing a good bit of dodging for a moment, but not going to be able to get away with her life. B4 take the lead.
It is only by a single round, though, but potentially has got opportunity to make it a few in a row, build up a little bit of a buffer, because MIBR's economy is not best suited to reinvest. Pockets are a little bit shallow, so instead it's going to be the P250s, it's going to be the USPs, and a stack on towards the B-bomb site.
Yeah, it's a big old stack. Got the players boosted behind Dark to set up Kezia for a bit of a better angle. And then the old faithful boost. And well, out the gate, B4 are going to be going over here. Get a little suspicious when you haven't heard any utility. No contact in Banana. Got this far free. Holding anti at the moment to see if that play is coming. On the other side of the map, Julie is on a scouting mission. So far, scouting mission has found empty streets. Nobody is out. Nobody's at the market. No one at all. Just a few chickens. A strange ghost town here in southern Italy. She's like, well, everyone, come on over. Airbnb is open for business. We can all move on in, have a fine old time together. And that's exactly what B4 decided to do.
Yeah, that was really nice. The fact that she took apartments first and just her routing, it was all supported by utility. First in towards top Banana, gets flashed in, then she even flashes herself. And the point of these flashes, not only is it to kind of just prevent MIBR from swinging her just altogether, it also just kind of incentivizes a little bit of a peek afterwards, but she finds absolutely nothing. There's no movement, there's no audio, and it's just as safe can be. B4 taking all the precautions will find themselves a safe 12. Shouldn't be any denial here of any guns, although China will find Goddess. Can Nani scoop up the remainder? Yes, she can. Needs to try and run away, though. Udenia does strike, so that's one AK at the very least.
Gives up her life to try and deny that AK being saved, and, well, it does cost her. But it's okay. A price that's not too bad in the grand scheme. B4 still looking very healthy. MIBR now have to step up. They have their bye off the back of those 2 rounds. What craziness do we have in store on the CT side?
Looking forward to seeing what Udenia can provide. It's a very shallow angle, but it gains a lot of information. Now our efforts focused over towards Boiler, just in case. But you really need to be careful about top middle. There's 3 players there about to burst onto the scene.
They're everywhere around her, and yeah, she decides to fall back. I think that smoke towards Long, that's definitely got her worried. Miss Molotov, though, allows her to stay standing strong, but the flashbang does force her back, and it puts Younger into position. Genia looking to swing on through, and yeah, Young up in the perfect spot to deal with her. Wanted that information, and it cost her her life. Furzy now wants to step up to the plate with the AWP as well. Younger hasn't budged. Furzy coming on through, regain with 2 massive kills, and now Furzy swings, dodges the bullet, finds the kill, but Julie over the top, and its kills going back and forth, and now it's all onto Julie. 1 versus 2, and that bomb is in her grasp. One player incredibly low on the MIBR side. Just to bait out the bomb plant, see if maybe they try and overwhelm with 2 players. Again, going for the same play. Sitting in smoke. It's risky. She has time to work with, phases it, doesn't spot anyone at library. They are doubled up around this corner. She swings, and it's a miss.
Yeah, that's really nice from MIBR because you can really easily get sold on those fake plants. There's been a number of times where there's been a lot of overstepping, kind of in the middle into end rounds, but you know the HP has been low, and Regiane does incredibly well just to kind of recover the situation with 2 huge kills on that M4, which allows Fuzzy to then find space. And just when you think Julie can get up to something a little bit sneaky, it's the fundamentals, it's the protocols coming in for MIBR, making sure that B4 don't get too far away from their grasp, but just 1 round in it. And that's been a consistent theme.
Poppins taking some space up and under, but there are a lot of players here, but they're not ready for her to come around the corner at that timing. Setting up for some utility, a flashback in, gets Kizzy a kill, and she collects a second. Trade is immediate, but it does keep things even here, so MIBR will be happy with that exchange. Julie is definitely curious about that. Eugenia jumping across the smoke. Percy's gone on a bit of a hunt here. Look at this information gathering. Oh, this position is perfect. Gonna catch them as they walk around the corner. That kill is precise. Now she can slip away with that advantage.
Oh, look at this. She's even gonna go hunting for more. Holding towards second middle. Right now, she's isolated. She's not involved in this fight. And B4 hit the gap. Walking through short. That bomb can now be put down. There's utility for Younger to deploy over towards Moto. But Thursday and Yedinia are playing this one so patiently. Because Thursday has not revealed herself from the back line. She can go back in towards apartments. She can either be the closer for the round or she could be the instigator.
It's difficult in this position with the AWP. Can be a tough angle. Flashbang being thrown out, but it's just to set up a bit of a peek towards library. Now going to be coming around from every angle, and Younger has to split between 2. Utility about to be coming over. A flashbang to set up her teammates. Swings on out, gets the first kill into Eugenia and repositions, and almost adjusts for the player on apartments, but Thursday comes on out, and it's Julie in the site. The time is not quite there. It is. They're going to have it. Look for a second like it could get dicey. The kit's in play. MIBR pull off a successful retake.
Yeah, fantastic retake. It's all about the discipline. A short player does get removed, but that's when Thursday can instantly swing. Chicken got in the way of that gunfight, which is why it doesn't look as clean as it should be. But Thursday does get it over the line, and the utility on the bomb site is just enough to not only flush Julie out of her position wide, but it actually just engulfs her in the flames. Tactical timeout now being called yet again for B4, because whilst they've got the bomb plants, they haven't been winning the rounds. So it has to be a Tech 9 purchase, a half buy proposition. And for MIBR, this is the best moment they've had in this second half to reclaim the lead.
Very impressed by MIBR here, really. After all the narrative we kind of posed about B4 potentially being the best team in the region.
Yeah.
Yet to drop a map this entire season of ESL Impact, and now they might be in a position to do that here in the match that decides who goes to Dallas. But still more to play for. This one is going to be a bit of a tougher one, but it does look like they're setting up for a bit of a pacey play towards A. Flashbangs over the top. Thursday in the pit with Eugenia by her side. It's a double combo, and it gets her few. Thursday is so damn sharp. That AK in her hands is an absolute terror on the CT side. Younger has gotten into CT spawn. Now into library. So that's a bit interesting. She's been given a kill, and she can also get over and get herself an M4. Still pressuring into the side, but needed that kill. And now with Nani, just the Tech 9. First even gets a team kill in the mix, and Eugenia's having a bit of a chuckle at that. But it's okay. They get the round.
Yeah, I really like the the fundamentals. I've mentioned it a few times already for MIBR, but in this round alone, they understand that the economy is not going to be in the best state of affairs. So what do? They double up in towards pit, and they've got a player on the bomb site. It's tight-knitted crossfires, and they rely so heavily on them, but it's the perfect thing to do. It's pack mentality. You can hunt in numbers, and you can see how effective the pit play was. Thursday with her precise aim, Eugenia taking point on short. And just some praise them, MIBR. They get absolutely destroyed by utility and banana.
Yeah, they really wanted to fight it, and it has cost them a lot. And it's actually going to keep a couple of players committed here. Furzy is in transition at the moment, but he's going to be okay. China caught out as she came through long, not ready for B4 to be there so quickly. Now they can pincer onto this site, but it's Eugenia and it's Furzy still here and still with plenty to play. A flashbang is good. Eugenia can't quite find the timing to hit her shots, and she's under pressure, but steps up 4-1. Still staying alive here, as is Furzy, covering off the apartments. They might have got the bomb in, but they haven't dealt with either of these players in the pit. So now they're going to be under pressure from every angle, but Goddess, this is a really strong position if she's able to stand strong, and she does. Kizia falls, and she collects the second. Eugenia and Furzy, isolated in the pit, are eventually dealt with.
That's so well played from B4. Just the fact that they understand that there are players in towards the pit, but they never position themselves to kind of make that position effective for MIBR. Whilst they kind of are in the lion's den and they're a little bit undercover, they're really well accounted for, and it's the pressure. MIBR have to go and make the next move. They have to try and defuse the bomb. So B4, they just leave them there. They deal with the players coming and rotating through in transition. Really nice stuff coming out from, it was Goddess in towards Boiler. And the rest is history. 13-13. And MIBR have limited funding.
Yeah, they've just been reset here. That's kind of rough. They've not invested anything. Eugenia's got a PT50. Everyone else is just running the defaults. Julie on the lurk gets her first, and the rest of the squad goes over towards B, which, again, nobody here. So 14 going to be secured for B4. In a short little while, we get to see all their execute utility coming on through. Julie now gets the opportunity to farm up some frags and maybe the ace, but no. Denied by Furzy. She never makes it easy for B4. And even gets herself an AK, so she'll be happy with that.
Can she hold on to it? That's the next question. I feel like B4 needs to just respect this. 1 AK is really not the end of the world. It's not that detrimental to you. In fact, it's more impactful if you go ahead and lose a couple of rifles to Furzy. And you know how exciting of a player that she is. You know the skill ceiling is very high for Furzy, so you don't really want to hunt it. I like it. 1 casualty. B4 hit 14. 2 steps away from taking away the map pick of MIBR, but it's been a really tough battle, and there's still plenty more action here on the server. Only a couple rounds left. But don't count MIBR out of it just yet.
This is probably, well, this is the most important round for MIBR. They get the investment out here with everything they kind of need. The AWP even getting dropped over to Eugenia, so now she has that with all of the utility. But if they lose this, then B4 will be in the prime position to close it out. So a lot of pressure on the shoulders of the MIBR squad, who have been really solid here on Inferno. Eugenia is boosting up her teammates. They're going for a bit of a double boost setup. Takes a little bit to implement that. Luckily, they're not punished. And in fact, the punish comes in. Banana Poppins cops a few. They're looking to fight this. China is so close, and it all could come down to this brawl. The flashbang comes through. The CTs get 2. Goddess gets 1 back. Everyone is blinded. Oh, what? Kizzy with the timing kill. She had no right to get that. A single point of HP, and she's managed to stay alive. Manages to get back onto the site. Surely her days are numbered. The remaining 2 T's swarming her, and Kizzy has found another. Younger takes her down, and now Younger has to pull off an incredible clutch. Bomb in her grasp. Takes out the plant, and while time is going to be a concern for her here, because eventually these CTs will get into position, but they are playing this patient. You know what Younger is capable of. We've all seen her with this AWP before. A superstar for South America. time, plenty of it to work with, and they're not giving her an inch. Bomb being planted now, goes for the fountain plant so that she can position herself into new box afterwards. Flashbang comes on over, and Yedinia is ready. Younger can't hit the flick, and so we run it back 14-14, tied up again.
That's so awesome from Kizia. The fact that she stands and fights in Banana. We talk about how important this round is for MIBR, but the fact that they're not scared, and in amongst all the chaos, they are thriving within it. I mean, no right to win out the fight on 1 HP here on towards Julie. And Kizia, honestly, the unsung hero. The amount of multi-kills that she's finding right now is really helping steady the MIBR ship. 14-14, last timeout being called in for B4.
I feel like we don't see many timeouts for MIBR, but I guess they're doing okay. I did not expect this to be such a close affair. And we talked about how important it is for MIBR to pick this one up, given that B4 are so good on Nuke.
Yeah, you're completely right. And the fact that you said as well, Nani needs to be kind of silenced. She's actually bottom of the scoreboard right now for B4. So the game plan has come together for MIBR. Can they do it? Can they go that one step further? Can they secure the map? Can they do what no other team in South America has done to B4 yet in ESL Impact Season 3? Take a map off of the Demons.
Well, we get to see this boost set up again. It didn't really get to be revealed last time around because it was the brawl in Banana. This time around, I think it will be tested because B4 aren't really putting the focus over towards B and seem interested in something over the side. The silent boost coming into play here to allow Julie to get up close. She goes for the spam here. That can reveal this boost in play, and it's not uncommon to fire off a few shots through the glass, but Furzy's position isn't right into the corner, so might be okay here. Doesn't want to reveal that she's up there either with that silent boost. The Molotov is good. Younger has found an opener over to B. They're going to crunch onto A, and that's where everybody from MIBR is. All 4 players are in this crossfire, and now it's revealed. The setup comes through. Younger recovers, and Younger, another massive kill. They walk straight into the stack, and it has to be Yedinia now to keep them in this round. 1 kill to her name already, 2 more to find. Knows where Julie is, sees the top of the head, comes on over, but Julie collects, and B4 get to map point.
What a round from Younger. Stepping up right when her team needed the most. The kill on towards top brackets after she finds the pick on towards short. She's moving between so many different angles, and yet she keeps her composure. Take a look at this again, because it's the second kill, not this one. Here, on towards China. That sets the round back on track for B4. While Yedinia tries her best, goes a little bit aggressive over the hay cut. Definitely not happy with it. 1 round for overtime, or 1 round for B4 to take away MIBR's progress on Inferno.
Yeah, look what they're working with. Eugenia's got the hero AWP, no armor behind it, nothing but the AWP on her back, a sniper to keep her in this round, keep her providing that impact. Thursday with the M4. That's Nani charging on through. Oh, deleted by the 5-7. She was the sole lurker over here, so B4, they have to get a move on. They have to try and find this space while it's still here. Thursday fully blinded, tucks on in, looking for a fight, but Julie gives it to her, and Poppin's taking down Yedinia. That provides everything they need. Younger's holding for the rotates. And MIBR, they are starting to fall apart here in the 30th round. Younger's in a good position to find China. She is hitting every shot at the moment. Even the final one with the Tech 9. It's B4. It takes all 30 rounds, but they take Inferno.
That was so sweet as well. The fact that it's the A-bomb site, the one that's had the rifles, heavily fortified by MIBR, and yet still B4 come out on top. That was a really hard-fought map for them to secure, but they've done it. And we said going into it, that was MIBR's best opportunity of potentially making this a free mapper. And whilst they did such an incredible job trying to make it so we needed all 30. It's B4 that come out slightly ahead, and they take a big step in booking their ticket to Dallas.
Yeah, that one came down to the wire. It felt like MIBR were going to steal that one away when they won that that round before, the 28th round, when they picked that one up and it was 14-14. It really felt like they were in a position to take it away, but the heroics from the individuals from B4 really stepped up. Younger, I feel like in those last 2 rounds, just went full impact mode. Like, I feel like we hadn't seen too many multi-kills from her before then, but then she got back-to-back like 3K, 4K, which is insane.
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, the fact that she even like pulls out the Tech 9, she feels so comfortable in just securing those kills. I think what's interesting to note is to take a look at these highlights. Reflecting back on that 30th round is the decision making. As soon as the 5-7 guild comes in, B4 are like, okay, we'll go A. We'll lead with utility. The flashbangs are so decisive that Thursday is really caught off guard in amongst Mini Pit. And we get to see just all the chaos unfold here.
Yeah, I think also important to note that MIBR picked up both pistols. They got both of the follow-up rounds as well. So they really were given kind of all the bits they needed. But the rifle rounds were just a little bit stronger from B4. It's where those individuals were able to kind of step up. And we saw exactly how that transpired here. And it was a really strong start from MIBR here. You know, they had that, 6-1 lead at one stage or 5-1 lead. And unfortunately, weren't able to keep that momentum going, but very back and forth and a very good showing, which I think gets you excited for Nuke as well.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, before we get there, we've got to talk about a head-to-head on the server because, I mean, these two players performed immaculately. And I wanted to compare Kizia and Julie because I kind of mentioned it in the cast. Kizia was really an unsung hero for MIBR. There was a lot of important multi-kill rounds that she was securing, and the impact, it didn't go unnoticed. Was so impressed with how she was kind of keeping a level head and keeping the rounds close to MIBR. And on the flip side, Julie, her multi-kill potential, her clutching power really helped B4 secure a lot of those rounds and got them back into the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Julie really stepping up here. I think because you're not normally the player we look to from MIBR to be kind of shining, but she was really in this very important game having a lot of impact. I mean, that round where she just got all those blind kills and then got that 1 HP kill was just absolutely bananas. And that was kind of the moment where you start to believe that MIBR were going to take it all away from B4. But yeah, we didn't mention, you know, obviously we picked those two players to highlight. They were kind of the top on both sides, except for Younger, who kind of came through at the very tail end. But I felt like it was really a battle of the riflers on this map rather than the AWPers, which did surprise me a little bit because when I look at these two teams, I do think some of the strongest elements from both are the AWPers. You know, Younger I look to as probably the strongest AWPer in South America. And then on the other side, Eugenia 2K, I feel like is this really young, explosive talent that's, you know, really starting to improve. She's just come onto this top roster, but I felt like we didn't get to see, you know, that heads-ahead being as impactful as maybe you would think it would be.
Yeah, it's the young riflers as well, right? Thursday performing incredibly well.
Yes.
You've got Poppins that had a little bit of a slow start, but really came into her element towards the tail end. And now we do look ahead towards Nuke. And we don't want to write this one off for MIBR, but this is one of B4's strongest maps. They've looked really deadly on it all throughout kind of their history and their life cycle within ESL Impact. And I'm kind of concerned that there might not be a way back in for MIBR.
Yeah, it looks really tough for them. I think B4 have like basically made Nuke their home for like since ESL Impact began and since they were under Black Dragons, and then B4, like this has been their map. And yeah, it's going to be really, really hard for MIBR to find a way in here. But, you know, I won't count them out. I think what we saw from them here on Inferno was incredibly impressive. And you have to consider that B4 are a very good Inferno team. I think it's probably their second strongest map, in fact, I would say, behind Nuke. You know, we've seen them play against the top teams in the circuit on LAN on Inferno and look really good on it. So I think that MIBR being able to go toe-to-toe with them, and I think almost take it away. You know, there was a real world where they could have, a couple of those rounds went down to the wire. So, you know, I think looking to Nuke, I think it's still going to be competitive.
Yeah, for sure. And look, we're going to have to wait and see. Will it be MIBR coming back on Nuke, or will B4 win out the series 2-0? We're going to find out in just a few minutes.
run this town. We running, we run this town. Street lights, east side, all day, all night. We running this town. We running this town. Look twice, act nice, eyes on me, delight. We running this town. We running this town. Everybody, can you feel it? Everybody, let's go. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. Gotta show me now, gotta show me now. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. No holding me down. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. Get out of my way, 'cause I'm taking it back. We run this town. We running this town. We run this town. We running this town. Shots fired, let's go. King, queen, y'all know. We running this town. We running this town. Everybody, can you feel it? Everybody, let's go. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. No holding me down. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. Get out of my way, 'cause I'm taking it back. We gonna run, 'cause we never get tired. We got the fire and it's gonna get wild. We gonna run, 'cause we never get tired. We got the fire and it's gonna get wild. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. No holding me down. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. Get out of my way, 'cause I'm taking it back. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down.
And welcome back. We're getting ready to jump into map 2 between MIBR and B4. B4 took the opening map. That was Inferno, the pick of MIBR, which means Nuke is now where this series heads.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting on Nuke. I feel like an important thread to kind of pull on from Inferno is the utilization of the AWPs that you were mentioning as we kind of wrapped up that first map. And I'm really interested to see kind of the implementation on that T side. Obviously, it's going to be B4. You'd assume starting on that T side, right? So how do they kind of get the AWP involved? It's most potent when you have control of outside and you can try and pick off those rotations. Yard control is a must, and for MIBR, it's like, how do they mitigate that? How do they play against it? Are they going to get really aggressive? Because that was working out kind of on the T side of Inferno. It was when they were setting the tempo, it's when they were getting aggressive and really just taking the fight towards B4 that the struggles and the cracks started to show.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like I'm not really going to be questioning Younger's role in this map. I feel like she's proven herself time and time again on Nuke, but I am going to be looking towards Eugenia 2K, right? I think it's so important that she's able to get off to a good start in this CT side, to, as you said, get that AWP involved. And, you know, we've seen just how good she can be in the past. Now, I know that, she is a young Orba coming into this team. There's a lot of pressure on her shoulders, but I think what we've seen some moments for her. And I think, when you have a player like her stepping up, and then you've got Furzy as well, who's been so exciting to watch. It's a really exciting team, and this is where they can kind of shine. This is the kind of moment, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And if Furzy can continue up her good form, if China really starts to elevate her game, I think it can actually be really dangerous for B4 in this one. And I kind of just want to set the expectation there, because I was pleasantly surprised from what we got out of MIBR on Inferno. Obviously, it's a map that they pick, and they have picked every single series, all Impact season long. But for me, if they can show that much of a result, that much resolve as well, because they were fighting back into rounds that were really hard fought and put into difficult, uncomfortable situations by B4. So on the CT side, I don't know, I think you got a little bit of an advantage here.
Well, for B4, they are one map away from securing a spot at the ESL Impact Season 3 finals at Dallas. They are looking to go very fast down Secret. What has Kizia spotted? She definitely saw Youngher. Did she spot the rest? Because they are down there so quickly. And yeah, I don't think she has the info, because no one's responded quite yet.
Yeah, this is immediate. Has Judy been spotted here in towards lobby? Oh, I don't think so. Everyone from MIBR rotating in towards ramp. Goddess is up close, and she's going to need to be cleared, but distraction being put in place by Nani allows Goddess to activate. But suddenly, all the kills come in a matter of moments. Kizia, leading from the front, finds two of her own, and Younger now waits for Julie's activation on the flank.
There's a kit in play, and it's onto the bomb already. Julie activates, Younger finds one kill, and now she has to find two more. That bomb, though, it is ticking on down. Time's such an issue here, and both these players are low. They don't want to force the fights, but Younger is taking it to them and doing it in style. A 1 versus 2 to get B4 the pistol.
And that's a really cool position for the bomb plant as well. It's a small micro detail, but where it was far to the left, it means that you can't just hide behind cover. Every time that Younger swings, she gets information, and whilst it wasn't overwhelmed, attempt of a retake coming in for MIBR, Younger keeps her composure, and she's able to lock in the round for B4.
Yeah, I think also just the fact they're able to get that control so easily early allowed them to go for that plant, right? Because it's a little bit more exposed. They had all of B to work with. MIBR opting to force into this one. So they've got the Deagles out, an MP9 and the Scout as well. Outside smokes deployed by the Tears is going to let Goddess start to work the yard. She has gotten herself all the way over to Secret, but China has been sent out to deal with her if she wants to push any further. Before looking like they're interested in a little bit of a split over that side of the map. Furzy get a spot out. A lot of players. What a flick from Furzy. Absolutely insane. And the rotation comes on over, which means they cannot continue to commit this way.
Really well-timed smoke as well. Kizia can just play close to it with the MP9. Jian, can she find anything with this Deagle? Poppins lying in wait. And that's because Goddess has got an advanced position outside. If she wraps Heaven here, she's in the prime position, but it all hinges on her timing, because she could be spotted out by China, who's currently climbing the secret stairs, as she will find Goddess.
Yeah, now Roshan trying to get activated, gets one. A lot of damage done on Nani, but she has found 2 kills and might even get another. Actually can drop down the vents. That's a great call. Able to find that gap, and Younger's now hanging around top site. She can be that closer if needed. Nani gets the bomb down. She's in a bit of a tight spot here with such little HP. One tag from the Scout will do it, and well, it's a bit of overkill, but it does get it done. Younger again in a 1v2 clutch with the bomb planted for her, but it's a good position to be in. China is incredibly low and easily dealt with. Eugenia with the Scout, not in a good position. The tag comes in, but it had to be the headshot. So Younger with the 3K gets a second on the board for B4.
I think Eugenia even spotted her crossing over towards Decon, and MIBR, they definitely could have grouped there. They could have swung together to try and eliminate Younger, but it's another opportunity. That is a devastating shot that really starts to make you believe in this force investment.
You know what? If Younger gets tagged here, one deagle bullet from China, then Eugenia's shot does the damage. Not the world we live in, though. The world we live in is Goddess getting a double outside. Julie's in the back lines as well, but might not be needed. Okay, she will be needed. Goddess, Julie, you're needed. Maybe not. They're going to let that AK get collected. Julie decides not to push through that smoke. Doesn't want to give up another kill, because that's when maybe it gets a little scary.
Yeah, big fight. Shadow spotted. Julie, can she lock in the kill? No. Kizia finds her. And maybe there's a conversation piece for going for this, but no, instead, look at the positioning already.
Roshan's already well out of there.
Yeah.
It should
No
be
armor.
closer. Maybe they consider it, but I mean, that's a great amount of damage done just for USPs, right? They just went for a brawl outside and they managed to take down 3 players.
Yeah, and considering that the previous rounds have been 1 versus 2s, coming in favor of B4, that economy is still not really established. So 3 kills is a monumental difference. And it means that MIBR are potentially just 1 round here from resetting economy.
Yeah, thankfully not an issue into this round because they do have plenty to drop on over, but does keep them honest. And there's that AWP coming out for Eugenia 2K, so she's had just enough money to invest that one in. Talked about her in the pre-map as being a key element here for MIBR on this CT side. So I'm very curious to see where she starts with the AWP. Looks like it is going to be over towards Ramp with that one, and she's getting aggressive. Has the rifler by her side. Between the two of them, they start to take a lot of space here. I really like this. The first rifle round, a bit of aggression, not always expected.
Yeah, Julie's holding for a hut push. Hasn't given all that responsibility, but they might just sneak by. Great nade thrown in. It's just a little bit of a precaution. Damage hasn't been done, but it still delays the push. And Julie, can she find anything from her positioning right now? Because B4 have made it all the way down secret. Reshigan has rotated down here in towards the vents, and
that push through through ramp has given so much information. They know that this hit's coming towards B. This is the only bit of maybe craziness in the mix is that push towards heaven. I think with Nani's position, they decided to back one up, but China came all the way down from behind. Goddess gets the refrag, but Nani walks in with the tap. And now this heavy rotate towards B becomes an issue for MIBR.
at least they can double push out towards the secret stairs. And Yadinia can come through lobby and they can potentially crunch this. Oh, that smoke. That really hurts the idea of a retake. She's got to wait for that one to fade. And by then, B4 can kind of eliminate all the other angles and just focus all their efforts over towards main.
Eugenia's gonna peek on through. She's not fighting anything yet. She was the only one that really had an opportunity to, and they're not facing. So she's actually committing to this, swinging on through, but her teammates are falling, gets one, but the trade is immediate. So they decide to take a look in there and it ends up costing them everything. But you got to say, that's a fantastic T round from B4. They have no space at all, given that they conceded all of lobby control. But they get down secret. Look like they're going for that B hit, and MIBR feel like they've read them like a book. They've found out that no one's in lobby. They know it has to be this outside the secret, so they rotate 3 players down there to deal with it. But B4 has that extra element. Nani going towards the heaven wrap sets them up for success, and they just come on back up.
Oh, nice run boost from Younger. Jay, you're right. That's even with China finding 2 kills and dropping the bomb by secret. But just that sells the position even further for Nani because she's so overlooked because MIBR technically had the outside control. Tech9's out. Younger does get one. Poppins is also doubled up. So this looks to be a much cleaner round for B4, which is something they desperately needed. Despite being 4-0, it has been quite close.
Yeah, B4 will be very happy if they get away with no casualties here. Genia not going to be given anything there. That smoke going down. So this is the kind of scary narrative we put together at the start of this series with regards to MIBR, and that B4 are pretty damn good at this map, and they're showing it here already with this 5-0 start.
Yeah, and what is terrifying about that is you look towards an acceptable number of rounds on the T side, typically being 6. The fact that we are on round number 6 and B4 have got all of them is very dangerous for MIBR. I mean, it comes down to fine margins in a lot of these rounds, and you can kind of argue that some of these rounds should have been converted by the CT side. I don't think the scoreline is a true reflection on the performance that MIBR brought to the table.
Well, let's see if they can make that scoreline a little bit more respectable. Again, have the AWP out, have everything they need. The moment Eugenia is holding deep from just outside Hell behind that stairway. She's going to be holding on through for the cross. The rest of the team puts a bit of pressure on A. It's a hit coming on through. The flashbangs are good. Kizia is forced on out into the open. Nani deals with her, but there is some damage being done here. China and Rajay finding one. Eugenia in on the Hev and gets another. Younger's holding for this flank, but falls off as that push starts to come. Furzy just going to be holding at the moment. Have the player advantage, so they don't need to give up a fight yet.
That's the key moment. MIBR needs to kind of activate all of these pieces together at once. Everyone needs to move in tandem. Furzy's in such a perfect position here, and if contact is kind of being taken, no, never mind. Just picks the moment perfectly. Julie, though, oh, with 2. Suddenly it's a 1 versus 1. China on the other side of the silo. It's a dance around the bomb site, and it's one that Julie's going to win. 4 kills in the round. It keeps B4 flawless.
What a clutch from Julie. That spam onto Furzy is already fantastic. That burst fire, the last bullet connecting on the head, ready for them to push out. She even swaps to a second AK. It has 3 bullets in it. She swaps out guns here, and I think she ends up worse from it. The 3 is all she needs.
And 3 kills is what she collects. That is phenomenal. You talk about the angle manipulation out of Julie. Well, I guess we'll come back to it in a second, because the Mag 7 is struck for 1. MP9 on top part has also chimed in, and China from lobby has dealt with Younger. The pistols are going absolutely nuclear, and suddenly Goddess is in a 1 versus 3.
This one's gotten a little dicey. The pace into pistols, the shotgun and MP9 doing work, and there's the Deagle striking again. MIBR get there first in the most unlikely of fashions, but they'll be happy to take it.
This is nice as well. At least small micro things. We talk about timeouts a lot in Counter-Strike and the timing of when to use them. 1 round has not gone the way that B4 had anticipated. So rather than trying to build up momentum for MIBR, they just try and deal with it immediately. You take 30 seconds, you have this little bit of a breather. Hey guys, look, that didn't go as planned. Let's make sure we're all on the same page for this round. Let's make sure that this isn't an opening of the door, because MIBR are going to try and kick it down.
MIBR very happy with that. It's very healthy now. You get yourself a free AWP, a couple of free rifles. Start to get this CT side rolling. Oh, Julie's getting blocked by Poppins. Very rude. Look at this setup over towards ramp. They are going to get aggressive again. Eugenia pushing on forward. Julie is sitting on the other side, swings on out, but the AWP shot misses. Rifle gets up a bit closer, but those footsteps might have been heard. Julie's just holding to see if a push comes in further. Smoke going to be dropped by Eugenia, though. That's the bait in Furzy. Tucked on into the corner, and she holds strong for the kill.
And Poppins is brought down low from other skirmishes elsewhere. B4 now looking to line up these outside smokes. China, vision obscured. Eugenia, though, in the perfect position. Whilst it isn't the kill conversion, it's still information. And that's going to be the accelerator. B4 about to run down in towards Secret, but where's your rotations if you're MIBR? Well, you've got Regian dropping down the vents. You've got Furzy in towards ramp. It looks pretty good with China in the back lines.
Yeah, everyone is here. Regian gets up actually behind the silo. Such a difficult position to deal with. Really, the best play for B4 is to go up the vent, but they don't know that. China in the back lines has found Poppins. Bit of trigger discipline, but does commit to the kill as Poppins comes around the corner. Goddess with the trade. Split up at the moment. Furzy walks on through the perfect angle to collect both. And Younger, that's a really nice shot, but it's all she's allowed to find. MIBR now get their second.
And it's consecutive. It's exactly what they needed. And that comes off the back of information gathering from Yedinia's AWP. Because it sets MIBR up in the perfect position on towards B. Players elevated on towards the silo. You've got players taking first contact in towards ramp. It's so difficult to try and break down if you're B4 because you're going through such narrow choke points, even though there are multiple of them. Too many forces to contend with, and there's that economy slowly coming into effect. B4 drop a layer of napalm all over A, but Furzy's under the most pressure in towards ramp. China steps in for not one, but two.
Yeah, Younger collected as she falls on through. A nice headshot. Furzy. Oh, okay, never mind. She didn't get that transfer. I kind of would have believed it, given what was seen from her and from a lot of the players in the server today, but well handled against the pistols. They get absolutely nothing done. So, ideal scenario for MIBR there. They keep it clean. Keep that money building up, and B4, no bomb plant, does keep them a little weaker.
Yeah, and B4 have got to really play the objective towards the closing stage of this first half, because otherwise you kind of get into that pendulum effect of Tech 9s and then AKs round in, round out. Slower start here in round number 10. Outside control looking to be gathered by 4 representatives of that T side. And Julie's even going to go up to the top to play things a little bit safer to avoid the lobby push, which is something that MIBR have been implementing.
China smoked on off, but a bit of counter utility comes on through from Yedinia. Although, to be fair, that Molotov very easily ignored. Goddess walked on through. Battle between her and China will continue, and works out for Goddess. That precision on the angle is beautiful. Eugenia now has to be so focused on this fight. Goddess is playing this perfectly, just patient. She's found her kill, doesn't need to do anything now, just direct the rest of her pieces into the correct places.
I don't mind this out of Thursday. The fact that she has got complete rule of B under lock and key means that Kizia can just stay rooted across fire being established between her and CT Vent. And this NJ drops at the perfect time, although Regian is completely isolated. And that's where Kizia needs to come up big, even finds the second kill. Maybe that's still opportunity for MIBR to go for this retake, because Goddess has been found out towards Garage.
Yeah, getting activated a little bit early there. Furzy able to find that one. Now Eugenia can throw out some flashes. Furzy can start to make her way in, clearing under so that Goddess doesn't have to worry about this. Oh, sorry, Eugenia doesn't have to worry about this angle. Poppins does come out at the right time, though, and Eugenia now, known, AWP in hand, drops on down, committed to this retake. They've heard her, they see her, but she sees them first. Poppins behind the smoke, able to dance around and collect the kill, so B4 do bite back.
That's scary, though. Yedinia is dancing all around those smokes, all in the back lines of the bomb site, and you start to believe when she finds this snappy kill. Speaking of snappy, I mean, it's every single kill in this round is so crisp and clean. I don't know how Kizia finds Nani there, but
she always seems to be able to find that extra kill that you're not expecting. I think the cool part about that from B4 is it's a contact play, right? But it's not just out of heart. They actually walk out, and that very defensive position from Regian means that she doesn't spot Nani until it's too late. And well, speaking of a bit of contact, it's pace from Julie. She manages to run all the way through and gets her way down to B. Oh, okay. China's found a double kill, though, outside. So that's kind of put this into a bit of jeopardy for the T side, despite that good position. And, well, while Nani finds Furzy, there's a player on top of T roof you have to be worried about. So MIBR in all the good positions here. Julie can't really get too much done.
I think she, spotted the legs of Kizia as she was climbing up the ladder. Nani communicates that perfectly with Poppins, and Poppins is seemingly aware. Yedinia, though, could drop the bomb on this rotation path.
Yeah, they're going to wait for Nani to maybe find something, and Nani's rewarded. China is being loud about that rotate. Nani working around and finding all the critical frags, but still has to get past this test onto the side. The timing almost works out for her, but Eugenia, she decides that's when she wants to swing. Drops the bomb. Julie now finally comes up the vent and does get a critical kill. Eugenia 2K has to do just that in the 1 versus 2. A well-timed incendiary is going to separate them. She gets the first and a fast flick for the second.
Yeah, really well done there from Eugenia. But you have to give credit, and you've got to praise the B4 mid-round in there. And the fact that they're communicating everything so precise. You can see what they're trying to achieve. But Eugenia, it's the raw aim that keeps MIBR afloat, an essential 4th round for them. I still think they need the rest. I still think this half needs to end in their favor. It's a big ask. 8 rounds to 7, denying B4 at every single opportunity. But if they do that, they lay down the groundwork. It's a solid foundation for them to build off.
It's crazy how tight it is between these two teams, despite the lead for B4. I mean, look at the kill distribution. The lowest frag on the server is 7 kills. The highest is 10. Literally everyone is between 3 kills. That's just how tightly competitive it is between these two teams at the moment. And considering the stakes at hand here, the LAN finals off the back of this best of 3, it's no wonder everyone is stepping up.
Yeah, it's really awesome to see such a competitive series. This one should always be an MIBR 5th, and, well, it is.
Ooh.
Blue and orange in the kill feed. Nani and Younger, though, make sure it's a little bit more expensive. Now rifles can be recovered, and one of them's an AWP, and that is in Younger's hands. They line up. Furzy finds one, and now Younger gets put down by Regiane. Okay, it's fine. Crisis averted.
Yeah, AWP even getting collected at the end, so it gets a little scary when Younger's picked up the AWP, and you're like, okay, maybe there's a chance to get something done here, but she doesn't get given the space to do it. So 5 now on the board for MIBR, getting closer to tying things up with B4. Here's the map pick of the B4 squad. They win this, they will not only qualify for Dallas, but they'll have done it without dropping a single map, which I think is a very impressive feat.
That would be a statement coming into the studio final. Eugenia. Jump spotting for info, but B4 have already crossed China. This position is everything, but Goddess just offsets the crosshair. And that allows Poppins to trade. Julie now trying to be silent, trying to crawl up towards the silo. And what's really cool about this B4 side is every single time they take Secret, they just pump the brakes. They're waiting for the rotations to be so overcommitted that they can just rotate to A, and it's pretty much free. But I like this out of MIBR. It's such a common trend. You see lobby controlled established once outside has been lost. But Julie, in the back line, she can really be the difference maker here with her advanced positioning upstairs towards main.
Yeah, she's actually started to walk all the way around. And I think with the time that B4 have, they're just going to show a bit of presence here. I think if you even break this, yeah, this is the right play, right? Because that's definitely going to keep MIBR interested. And you still have the option to go back up. Unsure if they will at this stage, but I think it's the right call. They're just waiting on Julie to get the space. MIBR know it's a possibility, though, and they've actually gone for a bit of a sit-in towards lobby. 2 players here. Not going up the vent, though. They're going to go outside through main. Should still be safe, but there is the concern this player is able to get both here. The bomb does cross safely. No damage done, but there comes the kill. Younger not able to get the trade, and maybe now an opportunity, but no, Regiane strikes with 2. That's all on to Nani and Julie in the post plant.
Yeah, but look at Julie's position. Up on the rafters, she finds 2. Makes it so much easier for Nani to try and isolate these kills. Eugenia can't click the trigger fast enough. And Nani and B4 secure a 2 versus 4 to get their 8th round on the board. That's the half one.
Yeah, that post line positioning was so strong. As you mentioned, Julie up on high there. You're just never expecting that position on the in a T side post plant, right? Like that's normally a CT position. Very rare you're able to get a T player there in a round, but Julie never had to drop because they came on through main, tucked on in. and it sets up Nani to be able to swing out and clutch out the round. So beautifully handled to get the 8th. And honestly, 9 looking very likely. There's not too much here for MIBR, and Goddess can maybe collect a bit of cash money with the MAC-10.
It was so important as well for Nani to swing on that contact from Julie, because if she just tucks herself in towards the bomb site, that's where the potential is to split. But she makes sure that's never a possibility. Goddess, if she can find some money here, I mean, it's fantastic, but at the same time, it doesn't matter too much because we are entering into the penultimate round of this first half. But 2 kills of the MAC-10, that still feels pretty good. I think you even saw one drop down the vent, so Goddess has got to be so aware of this. Kizia gets denied, needs to refresh a new magazine, and Gdynia will do exactly that. However, a 1 versus 4 feels a little bit out of reach.
I think half the youngest kills have been with the Tech 9 in this half.
I think so.
Old pocket op, I guess. I think no one's ever called it that. But hey, she makes it look good. At 9th is picked up. The final round of the half, B4 in a position to get double digits, which would feel like enough to close it handedly. But I've seen the MIBR can keep things competitive, particularly with their strengths on pistol rounds. So still certainly a story for them here. Fight outside comes out ahead for MIBR. The flashbang sets up China to find that first, even getting herself an AK. And she's continuing to push the issue. So much space being given to her, and she's getting a lot of information. Gdynia now knows the hit's coming on through, dodges that flash just about, able to come back through to find the kill. Can't quite connect the second, but it's all distraction. Furzy set up for success. Now they're pinned on through here, and almost the flick comes through from Gdynia. Decides to fall back to a more passive angle with this 2-player advantage. Why wouldn't you?
I think damage has been done, though. Look at this double push coming in. Yeah, Kizia will deny the first. Julie, that is a good attempt at the spray, but MIBR will at least secure 6 rounds on their CT side.
7 rounds is all that separates B4 from the LAN finals of ESL Impact Season 3. MIBR, with their backs against the wall, have to come up good here if they want to force that third.
Let's see it then. A lot of utility on Kizia and Yedinia. Looks to be more of a contact play outside. Younger potentially caught off guard. And immediate rotations from B4 straight down the vent, trying to cut off MIBR at secret.
That's that second smoke. They decided not to use it. So, I don't know. Does that make the first smoke even work with these things? Who can say? They still managed to get on down, and all of the information is here for B4. So they bring down bodies to deal with it. Nani going to split out a few, but no kills coming through yet. But Julie makes sure to add her name to the feed with a massive double. Bomb given to her, and Nani is in the site, keeping it clean. It's taken down eventually. Has to be Regia now, and it has to be the ace clutch. She's found 2 already. 3 more needed.
P250, it's just a one tap to the head. Much like the USP, so at least it's an even playing field when it comes to weaponry, but numbers certainly favoring B4. Bomb dropped in the middle of control. Jihan looks to sneak on forward, but gets caught off guard on a swivel. Young her removed, and now Poppins and Julie can swing together. Oh, it's so close for Poppins. In fact, it's Julie bails out B4. What a really nice attempt from Regiane.
Yeah, and you can see Julie laughing to herself there. I think that's laugh and a bit of shock, a bit of relief, because that was an absolutely insane clutch attempt. I think that's, yeah, basically a 1v4. And she pulls off the first 3. This kill here is beautiful on the jiggle, but Julie goes to the wide swing, which I absolutely love in that final moment, and just about gets it.
Just a few.
Whew.
Sigh of relief, however, the pressure not yet off as MIBR force buy in, knowing that it came down to yet another 1 versus 1. Couple of Galils, Jadinia brought down low, but she's on the scouts. That doesn't matter too much. And yet again, Younger already looking to cause a little bit of chaos out in towards secret. Julie, this time, however, I was going to say has been overwhelmed, or she has positionally, but still not yet dead. Now she will be. Kizia will eliminate her.
Did a good job of surviving that long, I'll be honest with you, because, well, okay, China goes down, and all this ground might be for nothing, but a good kill with the Tech 9 keeps things in contention. The issue is the bomb is actually nowhere nearby, but maybe they don't need it. Maybe they can just take everyone down. Younger does at least keep it into the 1v1. Thursday knows her position, so can afford to run on through here. Plant that bomb. There's a smoke out here in the open that she can pick up. She spotted it as well. Repositioning. Younger has that M4. No kit, making a lot of noise on her approach. So Thursday has the full read on the situation. Younger on the drop, connects as she lands. Well timed. B4 get the round.
Yeah, awesome stuff from Younger. 3 kills in the round, essential. But can we just talk about Kizia on the Tech 9? It just felt like every single bullet she fired was lethal. Even on the swivel, she was in control room, just spins around and just deletes an M4 off the server like it's absolutely nothing. Fortunately for B4, Younger is there to remedy the situation. 11 rounds plays 6, and with that being said, yet again, I just still don't feel like it's a really representative scoreline, because MIBR have been running these rounds so close on a consistent basis.
Yeah, I can't do the maths quick enough, but I would almost... I feel like the kill distribution is probably equal between the teams, I think. It's probably not that far off it at the very least. Might even be more for MIBR. Maybe you can do that quick maths, Brandon, while we see how this round goes. I'll task you with that one. Bit of a tag on a Younger earlier. She falls down in towards the vents. A tough position with the AWP, and she's now in a lot of danger of being overwhelmed. There's no easy retreat here, but she's managed to slip through. How has she managed to get away there? And she's even looking for more, but it gets a little bit overeager, goes on down, but at least Goddess is there to help for one. Has gifted over a couple of weapons here for MIBR. Genia and Regiane, 2 dangerous players. The orb in the hands of Eudenia as well, her weapon of choice. Sliding back on through the vents. Repositioning. Nice little off angle from Poppins here. Eudenia has to be wary when she comes around the corner of that position, and she is fast on the flick. Head removed, a 2v2 secured, and a pathway potentially, but Julie makes sure they can't be escaping up through there. That bomb is in an awkward spot, and Julie delivers with another.
When you asked me, it was even. Both teams had 65 kills.
That's crazy.
And look at how chaotic it gets yet again. It's the fact that B4, they get 3 kills, and you start to think, okay, that feels pretty good. And the MIBR still find a way to claw it back. Make it a 2 versus 2. Then the MP9 does prevail. AWP secured as well. Not one that Eudenia can wield for MIBR. Instead, it has to be the AKs. And I tell you what, despite that, the buy still looks a little bit better for MIBR than it does for B4.
Yeah, just virtue of how close these rounds have been. But in the end, the rounds have been going the B4 way, and I think a Molotov was thrown out by the CTs to disrupt the outside smokes, and Julie has been spotted on her secret raft. Younger gets a fair bit of damage done. I think that's the tag from the AWP. Blade comes on through, but the first kill goes towards MIBR. Julie falls towards secret. You got to wonder if you're B4 now that A side should be a lot weaker. You know that Younger fell down towards secret, and that might be your indication that the play is towards A.
Nani doesn't want to reveal her position. Oh, but it's perfect from Regigan. Just cuts off that rotation. 3 versus 5, and you're right. It would seem that A is a little bit weaker, but Goddess is on top part. Does deal with one. Oh, and the low HP. But China and Denia both strike with kills now. Younger, who's been subjected to the vent, might need to come up here and try and make miracles happen. Slides up quite quietly. Now needs to try and get a kill, but Eudenia has got a number instead. MIBR, it's a well-crafted round to earn their 7th.
Yeah, and also a free ult for Eudenia TK. And yeah, I think that played out pretty much exactly as sort of illuminating there. They know that the AWP dropped down towards ramp. They know they found a kill at secret, so A is going to be a little bit weaker. They force an extra rotation down in Nani, and then they hit out, and it's just really Goddess there on top. I think Poppins went down in the mix there. I'm not sure exactly where her position was, but that was also a little bit of a concern there. So we get the 3rd timeout coming through for B4. Immediately after losing their first CT round, they want to make sure that chances of that are going to be low into the follow-up, but it's not going to be the nicest buy they're working with. A hero M4 for Younger, dropped on over by Nani, who's now just wielding a deagle.
Yeah, timeout to discuss the finances, but also to try and reset mentally what's just happened to the defense, because MIBR, that was just really well played. They were completely banking off the fact that B4 would kind of search for information, which you kind of have to do with the player deficit. But set up in prime positions for it. Spam coming in to try and bait out and secure Goddess's position. Thursday up high, potentially looking for it. Eudenia, will she clear this? Does look like she's going to go for it, but doesn't go all the way around the corner, and as a result, Goddess can strike with not 1, but 2. Does actually find the kill on towards Eudenia, and Younger can nearly convert onto Thursday. 4 HP, that's the difference.
Yeah, a lot of damage done here, and it might just be enough. 2 players still on this site unaccounted for. Bomb does need to be recollected here. Thursday picks up the AWP, but she is low HP, so wants to hold on to it. China starts to peek on through. She's really the only one for MIBR. She has to be the player to find the gap here, to find the way through to get that bomb to safety. Thursday's going to be joining her shortly. And okay, that's 1 player spotted off. Julie falls on down though. And that sound cue now lets them know that she has indeed gone to that B bomb site. Thursday with the AWP starts to peer on in, not spotting anybody yet. China again taking the lead, spots out the first player, clean kill, but Poppin's not yet known, but China's clear is perfect. 2 beautiful headshots, allows that bomb to go down, and that might just be enough for the round.
That's awesome out of China. Poppin's leg spotted, and she does definitely secure the kill, but it's just clearing every single nook and cranny of that bomb site and just ensuring that you don't fall victim to one angle that you just haven't cleared. No stone unturned.
Well, that's going to be 2 in a row now on this T side, and this is the force buy from B4. Oh, if Julie finds both these kills, that could just be the temptation to go in for another round, but she is going to go down, so AWP gets recollected, and she can't bring a weapon over.
China's got more than enough money to kind of drop. I mean, she'll just throw the AWP over to Udenia, surely, and then just buy an AK for herself, but B4, yeah, you're right. If those kills come in, then maybe it's a conversation piece to whether you want to invest in again, knowing how much you did with very little. But I think with $2,000 a player, loss bonus building, you can kind of allow yourself to just go for this eco. You've got enough rounds left in the bank where, whilst it does look close, we're not in the same situation as we were on Inferno. So you can afford to maybe have a life of luxury into round number 22, maybe prioritize that AWP for younger.
That's definitely going to be the objective here. They've got a smoke out, the Goddess. She's got that in her hand, ready to deploy. And it's going to be the classic smoke to allow the CTs to get a little bit closer. And Udenia, she's a little bit suspicious of something going on here. Kizia's role is now to start to take a little bit of information gathering, but she gets tapped on down. Now they know exactly what's going on out here. A couple of players sitting behind a smoke, and okay, well, Goddess does make her USP connect to a kill. Surely cannot find anything else here. It is just this pistol. They know where she is, and she is dealt with.
It's wild how B4 make these rounds look competitive when they are literally reduced to USPs. It's scary, the ceiling of every single player on this roster and the potential to kind of throw a little bit of turbulence into a round that really shouldn't be going their way. They really should have no say in this. I like the fact that MIBR are now respecting it. They're grouping up, hunting in pairs, about to split on towards A. And CT Ven, I've got no doubt that'll be cleared.
Yeah, China is very thorough. Well, it's Eugenia that finds the kill in the end. So this round going to be a 9th for MIBR. A nice sequence for them to... Okay, all right. Let me finish my sentence. Julie's hitting shots with the USP. Can get herself an AK. Potential to do some more damage here. Almost takes down Fercy as well with that spray. The Poppins has secured herself an AK, collected from Kiza. It's going to try and take that one away, hold on to it into the next. MIBR starting to show a little bit of something here.
Will Poppins hold on, or will she be able to maybe even deny this AWP? Udenia. Oh, it's fine. Reshigan does spot out Poppins. So no AK brought forward. And you're right, 12-9. Gap is starting to close, and MIBR are now winning these rounds a lot more convincingly. And where it has fallen into 1 versus X situations in the past, MIBR, they're being quite diligent and they're making sure they don't get themselves in those uncomfortable situations again. And it really is working out.
Yeah, it feels like a team that's incredibly focused and honed in right now. And considering the stakes, no surprises there. China going very fast in towards ramp. All the outside smokes are going to be popping as well. Fast ones deployed. There's a very slight gap there that Younger is keeping an eye on. And she's definitely going to spot at least one crossing. Gap widens, but only sees one, and that might be information enough.
Yeah, I like this from Goddess. This is a really cool jump spot because you instantly reset your movement and you don't really have much hang time. Very safe jump peek. China now looking for information towards ramp. Julie has been proven to be a little bit of a menace in the past, especially towards this area of the map. And right now, as it is all hush, MIBR, I think they might actually just reposition over here. So Julie's going to have a lot of responsibility on her shoulders.
Well, she's been the one that's been stepping up for B4 in both maps. She's got 22 kills at the moment, so I don't doubt her ability. Spots out one player, but bullets do not connect. She has to fall back. No smoke or anything to keep them at bay, and MIBR are just going to accelerate, charge on through. Julie steps up for one, but the trade is fast. And there's still this issue of the player that came down secret as well. Goddess cannot afford to start swinging for fights. So this bomb is going to make its way through. Goddess, no, she goes and denies. The bomb doesn't go down, and the round suddenly goes into chaos. Time a concern. And you can see immediately Nani wants to step up and be the hero this time around, but she's not going to get here in time. The bomb gets planted. Kizza deals with her. Recovery now for MIBR. Youngher and Poppins, the only CTs remaining. Poppins, sorry, is going to catch that timing to swing after this first kill. A reposition now. It's just where she had left. A 1 versus 2, and her position is known. Young is going to be holding in the angle and takes her down.
Yeah, that's really nice coming out of B4. The fact that you are giving over so many audio cues, you're making sure that the player almost has to commit to a swing there. Regiam is very much removed from that fight the entire time.
I think it's a key trade there as well, with Younger finding Kizzer as well, who was that critical extra piece.
It's really well done. 13-9. Full buy can still come out for the T side as a result of winning consecutive rounds in a row. But time is running out, and a reminder that MIBR need to win this map, and Poppins has completely pushed Lobby. She's down Thursday.
Yeah, such a big kill to find. Good to see Poppins with a bit of initiative there, and your Younger. The timing, if she just walked a little bit wider, but now Kizza has gotten past, and there'll be no information on this. Younger's got to be certain that it's completely empty. Kizza could completely undo everything. She has to reveal herself, though, because of Younger's reposition. So, in fact, this ends up being not as important as you think, but what a kill from China. Nani now jumps on over, gets one, but the trade is fast from the T's. That's their pathway into the site, but Julie is already on a very quick flank up through the ramp. She's managed to get all the way into lobby. Even gets herself an AK. So a chance still presents itself, but how things are with the money, I think they're not giving it a look in.
Yeah, I don't think you do. Especially because there's no kits. There is a splattering of utility, but at the same time, it's best placed just being carried forward into the next round. So MIBR will also find double digits. I've really been impressed with the resolve of MIBR. It's not only on this map, but also on Inferno. The resilience to keep on building back. Julie making sure that it is expensive at the very least. Bomb explosion. You can see that both Kizia and Yadinia will have to drop Thursday and China. Money is starting to kind of wear thin on the T side.
Well, it's a lot thinner on the CT side, and B4 used their very last timeout as well, which could be something that becomes an issue later if these rounds continue to be as close as they are. But for now, they have a moment to discuss their options into this round. They have these 2 weapons kept over, and with money as it is, they will just be setting up Goddess and Julie to do all the work. There's a lot of flashbangs in play here. They've actually been dropped on over as well. Things that were kept in from the last round. The only investment here is a single flashbang that Julie buys.
It's so important that Nani keeps all of her money, because with the 2,400 loss bonus, she can afford Younger and Orb. So you can kind of see what B4 want. They want to make sure that they've got all the weaponry at their disposal. Julie looks to get aggressive in towards ramp, maybe try and place these rifles straight in the throat of MIBR, trying to get a little bit up close and personal, and that might not be expected.
You need to do something unexpected in these sort of rounds. You need to get your 2 rifles involved early. And Goddess is actually on the B bomb site. She's in a pretty nice position here. And with the lack of any resistance, you might not be expecting this M4 to be here towards the stairs. Looking for this headshot angle. And oh, Kizza, as she goes for the re-clear, spots out Goddess and domes her. That's one of these rifles removed. The second one is not in a position to stop them if they do continue to commit here. But at the moment, MIBR haven't. Plenty of time to work with. The bomb is actually outside of lobby. Julie at ramp is actually in the position to end this.
Let's find Kizia as well. Sure, Younger falls. Oh, but China actually finds both. Makes the round a non-contest for the remainder. B4 with just USPs. We can try and give it a go. I mean, best case scenario, you scavenge the weapons away. One of those is in double door, so your best bet is to try and find Julie's AK towards ramp.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame for B4, but MIBR played that correctly, sending the player up ramp to give it a look in and work out where the defense was. But unfortunately, it reveals the trap card of that AK. And this position was kind of an off-angle setup to catch MIBR off guard. So as soon as it's revealed, it's no longer going to be as threatening. And, well, these AKs are actually doing a fair bit of work here. So gonna take down a lot of these Ts, and you get to keep the rifle.
Yeah, it's keeping the economy honest for MIBR. Because B4's has also been kept in the same vein. There is that AWP being dropped over by Nani. 13-11 now. MIBR on a little bit of a streak. Feeling a lot more confident here. But can B4, with all their experience, prove why they deserve to be at Dallas?
MIBR have to win this round. If they lose it, their money's not going to be in a good place because their loss bonus is not there. So an important round for B4, and they're taking the aggression again, but Thursey's holding. There is the immediate trade, but that works both ways. And China is not one to slow down when she is on a roll. She is already in the bomb site. Goddess is hearing this. They're coming on around, but China's holding the angle. They're able to just walk straight on in. Goddess can't do a single thing here. While China tries to get a little bit more active, Goddess does swing. They're doing a lot of work here. Kizia now has to find everybody. 2 players remaining. Both be walking into her crosshair. They line on up, but the transfer isn't quite there. And Younger comes on through with the kill.
Yeah, she does get it by the skin of her teeth. MIBR, well, at least they get the bomb plant. But you're right. Here's now the big question. Do you invest in? Do you give this a go, or do you play for overtime? Ooh.
I feel like you should call a timeout here.
Yeah, agreed. It's single stage loss bonus, and well, the decision's already been made. It's a partial investment. Buying down to, well, about $3,000 a player means that you've got utility as well as those AKs, but as far as all things are considered, B4 should be hitting 15 here.
Should be. Series and Dallas point. This setup is also very strong. You got Julie for the first contact with that MP9, very close. And then you've got Goddess long range with the M4 to support. And no flashbang to deal with Julie either. The MIBR letting Regiane cook as she takes face down secret. She's managed to walk down here for free. But that doesn't really give you too much on the T side because she has to break this glass. And as soon as she does that, that's when they're going to know that something is going on here.
They'll be allowed in towards lobby. I think that's to maybe try and aid the positioning. But here comes that ramp push. And here goes Julie with the cleanup with the MP9. A couple of kills, and now Goddess can be on this off angle. Kizia overlooks it, but Yedinia will strike back with a Tech 9. 2 versus 3. Jumps Younger. Does get legged in the process, though, but at least the bomb can make it down towards B.
Yeah, and they've already had the position because Regiane was here earlier. So this bomb can be planted. There's no one here to really respond. B4 are going to start to come around now. 2 players coming down from ramp, 1 from the secret side. Eugenia knows that she has to get active here, has to swing on through. She's caught the timing, finds that first kill, and now she's in the back lines. Poppins is down on low. Younger with Yorp, also not ideal, and Eugenia is getting work done, doing damage. Poppins goes down. How has it fallen apart like this? What a shot with the deagle. A massive double and a 12 from the board for MIBR.
No way. No way the Pistols do that. The trades out ramp was so clean for MIBR. Judy finds 2, sure, but from there, it's a 2-on-1 in favor of MIBR because look at this kill from Eugenia and the presence of mind to go searching, take the aggression, and then Regiane on the deagle finds Younger. Incredible round for MIBR.
And that's the round that keeps them in it because look, B4, they're on the eco. They're going to be trying to overwhelm outside, and they're actually going to be very successful in that. There were just so many players, but that's a lot of information. Look at MIBR. They're already going towards ramp. As soon as that call comes through, you know that that is the way to go. So the chances of disrupting further are very minimal, but maybe there is an opportunity because another kill comes on through from Younger. Kizzy are getting overwhelmed as well, and suddenly the Pistols are making it work again, but this time on the other side. Thursday does get a critical kill here, and the trade comes through. It's a 1-on-1, and oh my god, a missed shot from Eugenia, but she recovers at the very last second, and it's enough for the round.
There's no way. There's no way we see that. It was near 4 USPs winning the round for B4. MIBR just about hold on. It's gone completely bananas on Nuke. China's now bought a Krieg. 14-13. Full investment in. MIBR could level up the scoreline here.
There's 4 players with over 20 kills on MIBR squad. Everyone is firing on both sides of the server. Neither of these teams wanting to concede a thing here with the weight of what this series means. B4 know that if they lose this, it's likely going to be conceding map point. That goes both ways. Goddess sitting outside main. Are going to be a couple of players here. Swing comes out, the shadow spotted, and the kill collected. Goddess able to stay alive there. Does cost her a lot. No chance for the refrag. Kizia starts to take some space back. Doesn't know where that AWP is, and it's the right call because it is being held on down.
Huge fight coming in at ramp right now. Really only showing a pixel. Oh, and Eugenia crouches just at the perfect moment, but Younger on the AWP. It's a team flash that makes Eugenia fall. 5-on-3.
I don't think she was fully blinded, but she was in that recovery phase, and Julie loves this angle. Hasn't netted the kill yet. It feels like MIBR have the read on it, and they're going to fall on back. Look at this spot for Nani. This is so powerful, but first he's going to keep on through, but Nani hits the shot. Kizia tries to swing and does find that trade. Poppins is still above, though. The heart and time is such an issue here, but Kizia has found the way through. That's the bomb, and the activation from Poppins is perfect. The trade comes on through, but now China has the time against her. Gets that bomb, 10 seconds left, has to make her way through, knows it has to be A, and Younger has her number.
And yet again, though, it gets so close. MIBR, I really like the reset in towards lobby. Off the back of these initial kills coming out of both extremities, outside and ramp. Kind of forces the hand here for MIBR, but still they strike back. Kizia with 2 important kills, and even the follow-up trade on towards Poppins. There's always potential, but maybe that's the final nail in the coffin because B4, they hit series point.
Look at what MIBR are working with to stay in contention here, to stay in the running for those LAN finals. It was the full 30 rounds on map 1. This one could be decided in 29. Or potentially, it could require all of them. The differences between these two teams so slight. And Younger's flick is good. An opener for B4. Just 4 kills now that they need to find to lock themselves in that land spot. Nani finds another. Julie with one more, and Kizia falls with the bomb. China, the final remaining member for MIBR, catches one, but Poppins takes her down. B4 win out the series and lock themselves in a spot at the ESL Impact Season 3 finals.
But full credit to MIBR. What a statement from them. Coming out of South America, it's a roster that has gone through a lot of change consistently throughout the seasons, and this is the strongest showing we've seen out of them yet. The fact that they're able to go this as B4, not only on Inferno, but on the best map of Nuke. It is a real testament to their story and their successes here in the region.
Yeah, I feel like this is such an amazing showing from MIBR that, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting to see. Look at those kills across the board, just how tightly contested it was. 8 players in the server with above 20 kills. That's just how close it was between the two. So impressed here. I think, there's a couple of players that stand out. I mean, Julie, top of the board, 29 frags. She seems to have really been one of the key players. I think particularly in the earlier part of that matchup was putting up a lot of effort. And I think just overall was a really star player across the series, but just an amazing series between these two teams. You could see just how much each was giving it.
Yeah, you really could. And the fact that we've got both of these teams building back into the game as the map develops, both going toe-to-toe, winning rounds that they shouldn't. How close do the USPs come for B4? And then the Tech-9s prevail as well to prevent it from being series point initially. You see all these highlights just raining on in, and it was a electric start for B4. They look to stake their claim to Dallas early, but MIBR recover. They give themselves a foundation to work with for that T side, and they just keep on running with it.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this game, I mean, it had it all, but the amount of clutches coming through for both teams was phenomenal. I do think the B4 had the edge in that department, and a little bit of that is just the experience of this squad, right? They've been on land multiple times. I think 3 ESL Impact lands at least, right? So that they're a team that kind of has shown that they can step up in these high-pressure situations, but I think we really saw it on display here. But MIBR, I think, are going to be a team that we're keeping an eye on. There's such a new roster, right? Basically, a complete rebuild coming into this year. Replaced 3 players before this season over December, and I think it seems like fantastic moves because I was so impressed by what they showed us.
Yeah, and it looked like they were a team that just hadn't gone through the changes. The fundamentals were on point, and the reactions were not only really fast, but they were so effective into what B4 were trying to implement. We got a head-to-head we can bring up as well. And for this one, we kind of alluded to it in the start of the second map, but I wanted to bring up the AWPers because I felt like both Younger and Yedinia had their moments where they were really grabbing the game by the scruff of the neck. It was a real tug of war kind of between two ends of the sniper scope, and I really wanted to just highlight these two players because they provided an astronomical amount of impact for both B4 and MIBR.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that they both have the same amount of entry kills, considering there is a bit of a disparity there in terms of the kills, right? And I think that just shows just the presence that Eugenia has in the server. And I was really impressed by what she showed us on Nuke in particular, right? I feel like Nuke was really the storyline for these AWPers, and we got to see, I think, Eugenia actually maybe coming out ahead in that head-to-head, at least from the way it felt when we were watching that series. It was really kind of the team effort of B4 that kind of got them over, whereas, we had a few individuals doing a lot of work as well for MIBR.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, a player that definitely needs to be mentioned yet again is Julie. I mean, the fact that she is coming up with that insane clutch on the T side, but the amount of multi-kill potential that she has for B4, I'm seriously so impressed because obviously me and you have been covering EU a lot and we haven't had too much time to kind of commentate over in South America. And the development from B4 in general and Julie is superb. And I really just wanted to kind of highlight that because I just was so impressed with Julie.
Yeah, I feel like she really stepped up today and has been a player that I think in the past and watched this team hasn't really been the one that we've been looking at as kind of stepping up in those big moments. But I feel like There's definitely been a notable difference in her play over the last 6 months, and we're really starting to see it come into fruition here. I was really impressed by what we saw from her and the whole team, right? I feel like Nani was the player we kind of highlighted. She was the highest rated player coming into this matchup. I feel like she wasn't as impactful as has been in the past. And I think part of that was MIBR having a really good read on how she plays on Inferno and being able to shut her down, which was a key part of how they were able to push it through. But hold the phone, because we got the ring-a-ding-ding coming through, which means we have an interview on the line. We are joined by Goddess. Congratulations, Goddess. You've qualified. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling so great, better than ever.
Yeah, fantastic. I just wanted to kind of get your immediate reactions to that MIBR game, because I think the map picks were kind of somewhat expected, but were you expecting the level that MIBR brought to you, not only on Inferno, but also on Nuke?
Yeah, we expect that. MIBR, it's a great team, but in the end of the day, I believe that our individuals are better. And, we have team play. We are more time together. So we believe that in the end, we will be reaching our goal. And we got it.
Perfect. And I just wanted to kind of talk about the tactical timeouts you guys were calling in as well, because they were placed really effectively. Kind of what was going on in those 30-second moments, those little breathers that were I've jumbled my words, were enabling you to kind of get back on track on both of those maps.
Yeah, we use every pause that we have because we know that it's important, and our coach was helping us come on guys, let's breathe, let's believe in ourselves and in our job. And then we talk about the game, and that was it. We use all of our pauses and we talk about the game and what we can do to win those rounds, and everything works perfectly in the end.
Well, I think one of the storylines we've seen here with how strong MIBR looked, and I don't know if you caught the game earlier, but Black Dragons upset against Furia, which is something that I don't think anyone was really expecting. How are you feeling the competition in South America is feeling at the moment?
Oh, it's tough here. Anything can happen, and we saw the girls from Black Dragons crying in happiness, and that was really cute. Because we were once the underdogs too, so we know the feeling, and but it's really tough here. All the teams are improving and getting stronger, so everything can happen. But in the end, we believe in ourselves. We have this goal to qualify to the playoffs in first place of our group, and after that, won the best of 3 match and go to Dallas. And fortunately, we could do that.
Yeah, and you did it without dropping a map on the way. Would it be fair to say that you're the best team in South America at the moment?
Ooh, yeah, maybe. Last time we played against Furia, we won, but it's been almost 5 months and we haven't played against them, so we don't know. We need to play against them anytime, but I believe we are very strong. We are improving a lot since last year, so we will keep going and do a job. We're going to boot camp now to prepare for Dallas, and but we need to play against Furia, I know, here to prove ourselves, maybe to be the first team in South America.
Amazing. Well, you've certainly proven something today with this amazing win. You've booked yourself a spot in at Dallas. Is there anything you want to say to all the fans watching at home?
I want to say thank you. They are lovely, and I want to say something in Portuguese, if you guys let me. So, muito obrigada todo mundo que está torcendo pra gente, nossos familiares, nossos amigos, a B4, por todo o apoio. Vocês são incríveis. Espero que a gente tenha orgulhado vocês e a gente vai buscar esse Mundial em Dallas. That's it. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Goddess. Congratulations again on the win, and good luck in Dallas.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
See you.
Bye.
Amazing interview from Goddess. Yeah, I tried to tease it out of her, but I think the conversation is there already, right? It feels like B4 are looking like the best team in a region that is looking incredibly competitive.
Yeah, I like how humble she was there. She was like, look, we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. We are improving consistently, and we saw how strong they looked in Katowice. So to match the form in South America, to go undefeated, not dropping a single map, is a real statement. And considering they've been growing from strength to strength, I'm really excited to see what they can provide in Dallas.
Yeah, absolutely. They've always been a team to watch, and it feels like they're just going from strength to strength, right? But we can take a look now at all the teams that will be there at the ESL Impact Season 3 finals. Our wildcard team, HSG, which I think there's a very exciting storyline there because they have a former Furia player in Olga playing for their squad. So, there is a chance to play against a former Furia player for B4. But I think looking at these teams, it looks incredibly competitive.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. The fact that you've got Shimmer upsetting Detonate, we've got old familiar, but we've got a blend of new as well. I'm excited to see what Black Dragons can do against some of the teams. We've had 2 teams just in the entirety of the season go flawless, that being B4 and that also being Na'Vi Javelins. So that's a storyline there. You've also got the conversation piece of the fact that Enigma Galaxy, whilst they have been undefeated in every single season, they've bled. All right, NOP were able to beat them in a best of 3. Are they letting their crown slip, or are they going to still reassign and just confirm their throne at the season finals?
Yeah, and I feel like, we look to the European teams as potentially being the upsets there because Na'Vi and Nine Pandas haven't played Enigma Galaxy yet this season because they're in a different group. But I'm even looking to these other teams as potentially throwing a spatter in the works. I feel like B4 could deliver. We saw Furia almost take them down. So, the chance is there. But today, we can take a look at the top 5 plays of the day as well, because we had a lot of action in both of these incredible matches. This first one was a Ninja Diffuse versus Black Dragons. This is Car on Nuke. You get to see what the Ninja Diffuse looks like. I haven't seen this play, so I'm seeing it first time right now. Oh, that must be down on the wire.
Yeah, it really was. And the fact that the smoke was a little bit far forward is scary. This is Anna finding an insane 4K versus Furia. It was an entry onto the B bomb site. It was 3 kills. And from there, the site, it was just hers.
Yeah, really impressive from Anna X. I think she was one of the superstars in that upset victory over Furia. One of the best nuke teams around. And there's a lot of them here. This is the one we got to see earlier. The Furzy 3K, fast and furious. It was all Furzy in the feed here.
It's just the way that she just manipulates these angles, and this final kill, it's absolutely devastating. Really cool from Furzy. And here, another clutch. That was in this map just gone. Judy 1 versus 3 against MIBR. His 3rd kill here as well. Limited bullets in the magazine, locks it in.
Just 3 is all she had, and that is exactly what she needed. And the final one, a Gabs 1v4 versus Black Dragons. Been told that this one is epic, and it's already looking so. In the retake as well, a 1v4 retake.
Yeah, it's certainly spicy. The adjustment here, devastating on towards Babs and locks that round in for Furia. And we've seen some incredible plays, not only just for today, but all season long. It really has lived up to the hype, and it's almost sad that the season is, technically ending its regular stage, but it does set the stage so nicely for Dallas.
Yeah, I feel like we've had a lot of hype this season, a lot of fantastic storylines going into the Season 3 finals, which, we go back to Dallas. We have 2 really strong-looking North American teams as well, I think is a really interesting point, right? Shimmer, who took a map off XCLG Red, right? That's a super exciting storyline. They can be a team that can upset the new-look HSG, Black Dragons, top of their region. 3 European teams this time around. It's going to be an absolute beautiful sight to behold.
Yeah, for sure. But unfortunately, that's going to have to wait a little bit because the Dallas finals obviously take place over IAM Dallas, which is towards the end of May. So unfortunately, we're going to have to wait to see how those storylines unfold. But you've been fantastic. Thank you for all your support, not just for today, but throughout all of the broadcasts in the online stage of Season 3. And until the next time, we'll see you all very soon.